Okay, I think we're ready to go. Very good morning, everyone. Just getting the last minute setups all done. Thank you for hanging out. We got a nice, easy day today because yesterday was huge. Sometimes your boy One Coin only needs a recovery day straight up. Today is one of those days. So we're going to play one of my favorites and a few other retros today, guys. Thank you so much for coming in. Yeah, yesterday was huge. It was the first day I streamed 10 hours in a while. So, it's a nice test of the endurance, that's for sure. We're going to have some fun with the classics today. How you going, Payron? Good to see you, Timmy Barker. Welcome. Darth is in here. Steven is in here. Big welcome. As I said, thank you for your patience, everyone. I'm getting used to reading 3 chats again. So, yeah, just bracing myself for all of that, which I think I'm doing a pretty good job of, if I do say so myself. So, yeah, good to see you, Dan. Thank you very much for being here. Welcome. Robert says everyone needs a mental health day. They do. I'm not really talking about mental health. I'm just like, just you need to recover sometimes. It's like when you go to the gym and lift weights and you really push yourself and you need a recovery day. That's Yesterday was very, very big. I'm being cheeky and I'm playing my favorites. I'm actually thinking of, guys, I mean, you'll have to let me know what you think. And I'd be squeezing the pennies this month, but I'm actually thinking of getting that new Sonic Crossworlds game that just came out, because I've heard, like, nothing but good things about it. And I'm like, oh, man, you know what? We'll probably end up playing that more than Mario Kart. But we'll see. But I'm really thinking about getting that Sonic Crossworlds. You have to let me know if you're getting it. And, yeah. Who else have we got in here? Sean, good to see you. Thank you very much for being here. Yes. See how it goes. You calling me the Thailand Aussie? I guess that's kind of true, isn't it? Can't really get mad at what's true. And, yeah, who else have we got in here? Darth, great to see you today. Dan, the man, of course. Chrissy Smith, I see you in there. Sorry I missed you. There you go. I just got some junk mail on Kick. Hey, One Coin only. Tired of streaming to 0? Hey, here's a thought. If I've got 0 people on Kick, it means I need to not suck and get better. So you don't need to manipulate me, dude. But thank you very much. Does someone always trying to sell you something? Benny Dorsha says he's a lurker. And Benny, how long you been lurking on One Coin only for now? How you going, Big Zach? It's wonderful to see you. And Steven says, I bought suits from Thailand and you still not get them. I would recommend if you're going to buy... I mean, I would recommend you don't buy a suit in Thailand unless you do your research there first. But if you are going to buy a suit in Thailand, then you need to, when you're there, you need to give yourself at least a week for it to be ready. Yeah. You have to give yourself a week for it to be ready. At least. If you're going there for a 2-week vacation, get your suit at the start of the vacation, if you are getting one. And so Sean Philippi says, just started my evening walking now. Since before COVID, bro, you're not getting your fucking suit. You ordered your suit before the pandemic, dude, you're not getting your suit. I mean, I guess that's your point. You got hustled. I'm sorry to hear that. Payron says, I can't wait for the new Wolverine game to come out. You know, gameplay-wise, it reminds me of that Wolverine's Origins game we got on PS3. But I love the cartoon version of Wolverine. That's pretty cool. We'll see how it all goes. They overpromise and underdeliver. Well, dude, you waited 4 years for it. Dude, there are some scams over there. It is what it is, bro. Unfortunately, some people over there are going to scam you. Who else we got? Yeah, man, that's a pretty incredible followage, Benny. Look at that, 2,708 days. I mean, that's what we call lurking superstardom. That's what I mean. That's like lurking superstardom. Awesome, man. Thank you for everything. Hey, gone, Banarco. Nice to see you. yeah, my day is good. To everyone who's asking how my day is going, pretty good, thank you, man. I tried, you know, this morning was just about enjoying the little things. I tried a new bacon and egg wrap from the 7-Eleven. I have to admit, in Australia, 7-Eleven do some pretty nice sandwiches that are not too high in calorie. And so I got this bacon and egg wrap from the 7-Eleven, which was quite nice today. So I had that for breakfast and an energy drink. I still don't have any shopping in my house. I have to do a food shop after this stream. And but it's okay. If I stream just the 4 hours in the evening stream tonight, I'll have time to get some food and whatnot. And Robert says, with this start time, I can make my first request on whatever Wednesday. Hey man, next week I'll even shove you up the queue, my brother. I know it's been a little bit tough while I'm away, but I appreciate your patience. I'm only away probably 4 or 5 months tops a year, and then the rest of the time I'm in Australia, so we kind of rotate the time seasonally. You know, it's kind of like daylight savings and non-daylight savings or whatever. A little bit different, but you get the point. Yeah, had bacon egg wrap today. It was pretty good. It was sort of healthy because they didn't load it with sauce or anything. They just relied on the egg and the bacon for the flavour, and it worked. It was good. Egg and bacon in a tortilla wrap. Probably about 400 calories. It's alright. It's an acceptable, respectable meal. It was heavy too, like it was filling. Egg makes you full. Is Super Sprint an option to play? Oh, you mean the arcade version of Super Sprint? Oh, dude, let me I mean, does it run? Yeah, absolutely it runs. I don't know if controls-wise it's going to work properly on a modern controller. Let me see. I think, look, my answer is I think so. But let me check. Hope you're doing great, Wise Guy. Thank you for being in here. Yeah, that old school Atari racing game. I know the one you're talking about. Man, that game is hard as balls. I'll probably crash to the wall every 2 seconds. I actually nearly bought the Atari Reloaded remake of that. There's actually a remake on Steam. If you like Super Sprint, you should check out Super Sprint Reloaded on Steam. Hey, going Society of Sin. It's wonderful to see you today. Thank you very much for being in here, my brother. How you doing? How is everything going, you legend? We're just going to level up the sword for now. Now, I might be here for a little minute, but we can just talk about the weather. How's that sound? So, how's the weather? Have you met Ted? Hey guys, Bushi, good to see you. Thank you for coming in over on the green side. We are on blue, we are on red, and we are on green today. And all I've got to say is bleed whatever colour you want. Society of Sin says he's chilling with a tall glass of wine. Man, I'm very happy to hear that you're living your best life, as you should be. That's awesome. Hey guy, Maddie, nice to see you. Politude says sometimes the weather is hard to weather. Say that quick 10 times. Say that quick 10 times, why don't ya? But yeah, as I said, I'm gonna look into the possibility of getting whatchamacallit, Sonic Cross Worlds. I think that'll be my homework game today. I really want to stream Sonic Cross Worlds tomorrow. So yeah, excited for something new. Just, I feel like Mario Kart World Tour was good, especially with that Knockouts mode. But it wasn't really the evolution that fans wanted. And I don't think Sega is stupid. I think Sega knew what was going on. And I'm excited, because I feel like Sega's like, hold my beer and look at us do a kart race. And yeah, I'm just really excited to try it. We'll find out tonight anyway. How you going, Alfred? Good to see you. Thank you very much for being in here, legend. We're gonna go over here. Can we get another one of these skull submissions? Yeah, I guess we can. This game gets too much hate. This game just suffers like most sequels suffer. A lot of sequels are brave and do something different when people just want more of the same thing. And for example, Final Fantasy VII, I use this as an example all the time, was one of the first Final Fantasy games to be universally, I guess you could say, culturally loved. And then number 8 came out, and everyone lost their minds when there wasn't more Cloud or Tifa, you know what I mean? So, yeah. So sometimes sequels suffer from circumstance rather than not being a good game, I think, myself. You seen the jump in Xbox consoles about to hit stores? No, I haven't. Can you explain that to me, Dan? What's going on with that? I appreciate that, Politude. If you don't mind me asking, Politude, what video did you discover us with? Was it like one of our reaction videos, or was it a list, or was it a vlog? Either way, man, we appreciate you being in here. For those of you who are new, we're all about nostalgia with a smile and some new stuff thrown in. And we're not just a gaming stream, we're a social stream as well. I appreciate you taking the time to say hello. And there you go, not only did we get our first star donation of the day, it's a very generous one. And you know what, I appreciate you, Joshy. You're giving without sabotage today. You're a really cool guy. We're going to do this one for you, my guy. Thank you, Joshy King. You legends should just wait and see what Nigel has planned. I've been talking to Nigel behind the scenes, and he has like the epic thank you screen to end all thank you screens. And I'm not over exaggerating this when I say it's the thank you screen, end all thank you screens. I say this from a place of like authenticity. I'm not bullshitting. And so big shout out to Nigel. I'm really looking forward to sharing it for everyone. It's going to be huge. But thank you so much, Josh. Incredible of you, buddy. Yeah, I'm so excited. I'm more excited than Jesse on Saved by the Bell. I'm so excited. We're actually going to use that. There we go. Thank you, Dave. Hey, man, I aim to please. Oh, there we go. So we got Honkus in here, who is gifted a sub out on Kick. And mad love, Honkus. It's nice to see you on the green side today. You bloody legend. What are we going to do for you? Well, one day I hope I can have a beer with you at a honky tonk. I've told you this, Honkus. That might have to be your new nickname, bud. Honky Tonk Honkus. And Polton says it was a completely random arcade rundown of the 80s, I believe. I got you. Yeah, you see, I've got a confession, you know, we've got some pretty cool things going on at OneCoin only. But on YouTube, that Polaritude, it probably gives us most of our growth, that video. And it's an old video from like 8 years ago. The remake of Roadhouse is very, very good, I think. I mean, as long as you go in not expecting the original, I think you're going to enjoy the film. How you going, Adam? Good to see you. And, yeah, Mega Bonk I streamed on YouTube 2 mornings ago, and it's fantastic. I've been hooked on it. I've been playing that, Mega Bonk I've been playing before bed every single night. I love Mega Bonk. I'm hooked on it. Absolutely hooked on it. If any of you guys are considering getting Mega Bonk, my answer is 100% fucking yes. That game is nuts. I do sometimes play fan favorite remakes. I do. Forgive me, everyone. I'm struggling to keep up at the moment. Yeah, Mega Bonk is 100% yes from me. I lay in bed for about an hour before bed playing that, listen to YouTube. So I finish my morning stream, bring up Call Moe, and then lay in bed for an hour playing Mega Bonk before sleep. Oh. Again, if I've missed any comments, please remember copy and paste as your friend. The Series X is jumping almost $200. Damn, that's crazy. Usually systems go up, not go down, not up later in their lifespan. That's huge. Oh man. I just need to get a couple skulls here, guys. I just realized. Just a couple. Yeah, that's pretty crazy, hey. You like the Roadhouse remake because it was in Florida? I recognise most of the places. I only need to kill a couple more of these and we can move on. Oh, I didn't even take into account the tariffs. Yeah, of course. Yeah, hey guys, we got Mick and Pippin here. Good to see you. Thank you very much for being here. Good to see you. Yeah, I didn't even take that into account. Sorry for my moment. Yeah, that's... Yeah, that's yeah. Yeah, sorry to all the gaming fans out there. I think that might be enough. We're gonna take a chance on that. Hopefully we don't have to come back up. We will see anyway. Actually, no, we better kill one more for peace of mind. For peace of mind. This is the lucky last one, everybody. I've got to do this for peace of mind to get all the maximum level ups. Thank you for your patience. This will be the lucky last one. I think we'll have enough here. Fantastic. Mario says nice stickers. Hey man, I appreciate that. I'll be having more come. Oh, actually, they're Fushi stickers. They're not my stickers. I can't take credit for them. Admiral says I'm really bummed out. I don't have a job right now. Dude, I know this is like really easy for me to say right now, but another door will open for you, my brother. Another door will open for you. And, you know, hang in there and keep fighting the good fight, my G. And another door will open. You know, believe it or not, I'm one skull short. I'm literally one skull short. Oh, now I'm two skulls short because he didn't drop any money. But are you fucking serious? I can't believe it. I need to actually go back and kill two skulls. Oh, you know, fuck your mama this level. Seriously? Walker fam sending love to the greatest gamer of all time, Uncle Ricky. I love you, Mick and Pip. You guys are awesome, but seriously, when you call me the greatest gamer of all time, I kind of cringe. I know you believe it in your heart, so that's the main thing, but I also know it to not be true. Mick and Pip, thank you very much for blowing up my ego, though. Yeah, yeah, dude, it does suck. We got this going for Mick and Pip, by the way. Thank you very much, guys. Yeah, I'm just, I mean, do you have any idea what you'd like to do next, Admiral? Have you sort of thought about what you'd like to try now? Hey, how long does it take you to enter the first dungeon in Twilight Princess? How you going, Jeremy? I was hoping you'd be in here. I know you love this one. Alright, we can go now. Mitch says, awesome game choice to say. Thank you, brother. As I said, today is a bit of a recovery day. Yeah, yesterday was my longest stream in ages. So today I'm just sort of like catching my bearings. Not sure what we're going to do tomorrow. As I said, I'm hoping that we could do the new Sonic game at some point tomorrow. There we go. So you can see we'll be able to skip this level up. And we're going to get all these, I guess you could say, jewels, and we'll get our sword up another level. Ah, you never played the Zelda game before. You think about it, if you knew what you were doing, you'd probably cut off a half an hour of that time. Mario says, I liked you also. I've been a long time one coiner now. But I also met this guy over here on Kick, but I like your stickers and your streams every time. No, that's okay, I understand. I know what you mean. How you going, Chrissy Phil? Good to see you. I'd rather play Mega Bonk, to be honest, than Vampire Survivors, but we haven't done Vampire Survivors for a while, and that's a little bit more recognised by my community at the moment. But I'm kind of more addicted to Mega Bonk. If I've only got one criticism of Mega Bonk, it's probably the lack of maps. But that game just absolutely rocks. It's so good. Well, I mean, you know what, Nemo? Again, it depends on the user. If you're like, I'm gonna tell you, it depends, and I think you and Dan can both be right. I'm gonna tell you why. If you're someone that has a lot of free time in between job and responsibilities, and you get to play a lot of games over a 1 month period, then Game Pass is really, really, really good value. Absolutely amazing value. To have a whole library of games at your fingertips for such a small fee, I think is a wonderful thing. The catch is, if you have the hours available for that month to play all the games. You could argue the same thing for Netflix. You have a whole library on Netflix, right? It's amazing value if you've got non-stop time to watch TV. But if you're working 12 hours a day, you got time to watch 1 hour of TV a night, maybe it's not as good value. So I don't think it's one size fits all. I think it depends on the person and what their needs are. And also, honestly, how much money they have and what they're willing to spend. I think there's a lot of variables in it, to be honest. So I think you can actually both be right, because you're just speaking the truth from your own point of view. How you going, Shawnee Lamo? Good to see you. Well, that's the problem I'm having right now, Polaritude, as well. My Steam library account is embarrassingly high. And there are some games on there that reality is I'll never play. The trap is you'll have like Steam winter sales and summer sales, where AAA games will be like $5, and you'll be like, alright, I'll buy this Tomb Raider game for a rainy day, and you'll never ever 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 play it, you know? That's just an example. Yes. Yeah, as I said, I stick by my statement. I think it depends. I just, Nemo and Dan, I just think it depends. But it's, you know what, with that being said, it's an interesting conversation because I'm literally hearing like 2 different point of views from you guys. And so it's an interesting topic. So Society Sin says your backlog was just dumb. You know, I was pretty well intentioned with most of the games that I've bought. But when I say most of the games, maybe over 50% of the game. But I think I overestimate just how much things people actually want to watch. And, you know, just because I find something interesting doesn't mean the community's going to find something interesting. We're all individuals, right? So, yeah, picking games is definitely the challenging part. It's definitely... Oh, I got you, Shorty. You got it, bro. You got it, G. Yeah, no, I feel you, homies. Interesting. How you going, Brittany Beck? Good to see we got Brittany over here on the Facebook. Hey, everybody, leave Brittany alone. Brittany's just here to watch games, guys. Calm down. Leave Brittany alone. Leave Brittany alone. Hope you're having a great day. Nah, my Steam library is probably nearly 1,200 now, hey. I feel sick saying that. And I started my Steam account in 2014. I'll admit a lot of those games are $5 and $10 games. And there are free ones in there too. So, you know, it's not like I paid like the AAA price for most of them. And I have had gifts. I did get gifted a lot of games. Like Jeremy Agresta and he is one person that's gifted me a lot of games over the years. I did get a lot of gifts. And so, yeah, exactly. Jeremy says, Rick, you know I'm a big sluzzy for a Steam summer sale. Yeah, you've made me benefit from one before. Yeah. You know what one of the first games I ever bought on my Steam account was, and it's still a fantastic game? One of the first games I ever bought on Steam was Papers, Please. And that game is still absolutely phenomenal for what it is. There's kind of like an upgraded version of that in a 3D universe now called Contraband Police, which is also very good. But Papers, Please. Man, that game has just got such a satisfying loop. Very difficult though. But what a great game Papers, Please is. There you go, Mitchie says he's returned with it. That's what you like. Oh, that's right, we have to find that chick's mirror. Yeah, I love games like that too. Where's this little sluzzy? There you go, Anna D. Armas has taken me into her house, everybody. Oh man, Jeremy, I just appreciate you looking out. There's one game that you gifted me. I admit there's only one game out of that bunch that you sent me that I'm really into. But I streamed it. Oh, I forgot to get it. Sorry, guys. I think it was that Clash Force. It's kind of like Mega Man. And I still have streamed it to this day. I think the last time I played it was about 6 months ago. But that Clash Force game that you got me, that was really good. Really, really good. I find Papers, Please really hard to stream though, because you need so much focus and speed in Papers, Please, that it's very, very hard to concentrate on your chat. I think Contraband Hero, you've got a little bit more leeway with time. But Papers, Please, I'd find very tough to stream. It needs all your focus. I'm not offended at gaming prices as long as they're not shit. I'm not offended that games have to go up in price, to be honest. What I will be offended about is if they go up in price and they end up being crap. And so I think it's just about being pickier with your wallet and just not taking nonsense from these companies making shit games. And so I would much rather have 2 really awesome games than afford 3 mediocre games. So I'm just going to be more picky and I only spend when I'm 100% sure I'm going to get good value. You want to play old school Paperboy? Hey man, we can chuck that on stream sometime. How you going, Nikki Stubbs? Good to see you. Thank you very much for hanging out. Always good to see you, Nicholas Stubbs. Yeah, it's all good, guys. Nicholas says, how hard is it to gift a game on Steam? Nah, bro, it's pretty straightforward, hey. All you need to do is make sure you have the person you want to gift added as a friend. And then through your client, you've got an option to, when you're buying a game, you've got an option to gift it. And then you just put your friends list name as you're doing the transaction and they get it. It's pretty easy. I got a big shout out to Clarissa, Games by Gamers. She's been sending a lot of games lately, and she actually sent me right before I came home a Castlevania style game. I haven't had a chance to deep dive into it yet. I'm hoping to over the next few days, and we can maybe have a look at it in the morning stream. How you going, Cold Classic Gaming? Thank you very much for being in here. I actually have a little bit of backlog from some very generously gifted games. I sometimes get developers message me and send me Steam codes for new games to try out. So I actually got, it's a good problem to have, a little bit of a backlog at the moment. How you going, Joshy Dillingham? Good to see you, dude. Thank you very much for being in here. Man, smashing pots is just like, it's like almost like therapeutic. That's why you know the name, you know the word I'm trying to use. There's something comforting about smashing pots. Mario says he needs to get his battery fixed on his Switch 1 because it keeps dying really quick. I'm very, very lucky. I've had my Switch since 2018, my first one. I've got a Switch 2 now, but I've got a Switch 1 still, and it's like 7 years old, and the battery is still great. You know what? For such a flimsy little console, I reckon my Nintendo Switch 1 could survive a nuclear bomb. And the only really big complaints I've heard about them until now is like some joystick drift. Well, my old G-Cons finally got that joystick drift, so I did have to buy new G-Cons. That's the only thing I replaced in 7 years. It's been a mighty little system, that one. Dan says you just realised it's pouring rain. Oh, it's raining cats and dogs. We got a different phrase in Australia. We say it's raining cats and cunnies. That's what we... That's terrible. Yeah, it's raining cats and cunnies. Robert says he's been having a stressful couple of weeks and your streams to help keep my sense of humour. Thank you. Oh, bro, for what it's worth, you're welcome, dude. I certainly hope things get a little bit easier for you, though, bud. I don't want you to struggle or have any problems. I can't wait for everyone to hear Nigel's new song, though. It is going to be the most epic thank you screen we've ever had in history. I don't say... I know it's a very big danger in, like, overhyping something. I know that's a real dangerous thing to do, but I wouldn't be this arrogant about how epic this new screen is going to be if I didn't believe it. And so Nigel's currently working on the greatest thank you screen in the history of OneCoin only. And yes, I do not say that lightly. Ah, I see. Well, that's alright. I mean, yeah. That's right. That's pretty cool that Epic Games gives away good games for free sometimes, eh? Yeah. I mean, I'm not surprised about that. I mean, it's got fun games for adults, and I mean, you got kids as well, right? And it's just, that's the system, isn't it? Do you think we need a new Super Smash Brothers game? Yeah, I think so. I think that's a series that needs to, you know, do the good old same Smash stuff, but evolve a little bit. I feel like last time, Kim says, sorry I missed this morning's stream. Well, that's alright, you can go back and watch the replay. Thank you, Kimmy. I mean, I did pick Diablo just for you, but anyway. It's alright, we had fun with it. Give me 1 second, Kimmy. There was something I wanted to say. Oh, I forgot now. Fuck it, whatever. Well, it mustn't have been that important. Kimmy, thank you very much for your continued support. We're gonna have a beer party here, girl. Imagine what a game changer will be one day when you can run your Steam library games on a console. That'll be pretty nuts. Thank you, Kimmy. Yeah, we had a pretty good Diablo 1 stream where we're pretty close to the end and we only played for 2.5 hours, so I think we're gonna knock over I'm hoping we knock it over today. I'm going to do a little Diablo 1 grinding this afternoon for about 45 minutes beforehand. Just try to find some more spell books and stuff. Society Sin says I didn't play Returnal, but that follow-up looks really good. Wait a minute. We've got a... So what's the sequel to Returnal called? What's the sequel to Returnal called? We're gonna level up our sword 2 times in this dungeon. Yeah, right. Forgive me for having my head buried in my ass because I didn't know about it. There you go. Yeah, see, so, you know, Returnal's one of those games. It's such a lovely looking game. And I love roguelikes. But they make some roguelikes that are accessible to casuals, and then they make some roguelikes that are kind of like Souls in difficulty. And maybe it's just me, because I'm not good at the 3D shooter genre, but Returnal for me kind of had like a Souls level of difficulty. Games like Returnal and Remnant 2, oh, very fun, but very freaking difficult. And yeah, I just never really felt like I collected many items or got very far in Returnal, unfortunately. Remnant 2 was another game I liked. I was actually going to stream Remnant 2 because it's pretty neat. But until I realized how bad I am at the game. So that was another one. I thought Last of Us was already on Xbox. Maybe it's on Steam, not Xbox, I'm not sure. Give me 1 sec, just checking. Oh no, let's go. Good to see you back on Facebook, Sean. Hey, watch wherever you like, my brother. Watch wherever you like. As I said, we're live on YouTube, Facebook, Kick. Just watch wherever you like. TTI wasn't lying when he said you can have whatever you like. Hey, hello, Governor. Good to see you, Big Steve. Thank you for being in here. How you going, Stevie? We've got Mr. Hombre Lobo Gaming on the Facebook this time. What's good? I'm pretty good, man. I don't know, man. Dude, you know what? I'm just having one of those mornings that was kind of like boring, but a good start to my day. As I said, I had my energy drink. I had a nice breakfast. And, you know, just took my time, had my shower, listened to some YouTube, and then I came on and, yeah, nothing exciting, but I feel like I've started the day in the right way. Yeah, we did a pretty good job with Diablo yesterday, Kimmy. We were using, like, the Mega XP mod and the, Unlimited Mana mod. And it's still challenging, it's just I don't have to grind for like 5 hours just to go up a couple levels now, so we can just play through the game. I just like the mods that help me with the convenience. So, you know, by using Mega XP mod, you don't have to spend 10 loops resetting one level just to get enough XP, you know what I mean? And then, with the unlimited mana, you don't have to go back to town every 5 seconds and just and get more mana potions. So it's just more of convenience mods. But it's been good. Oh, as I said, guys, just watch where you like. It really. Thank you, Ryan. I appreciate that. Yeah, it was a pretty good time, dude. Yeah, I'm hoping we can knock it over tonight, so the following morning we can do something different. But it seems like there's a bit of a market for Diablo on YouTube. We had over 40 people watching Diablo. I'm like, damn, I didn't realize that many people like Diablo. I felt super popular, everyone. I felt, little old me felt super popular. How you going, Jeffrey? Good to see you. Thank you very much for being here. I hope you're great. I would like a potion here, actually, to get some health up. That would be neat. We don't even need that bag of money, yo. We don't need it. Dude, I'm a nobody on Kick, Sean. On Kick, I'm a nobody, bro. It just is what it is. I'm a nobody. Damn it, I could have probably leveled up again, you know. This is annoying. Oh well. Use the life spell. This guy shouldn't take too long to beat, considering well, that was pretty quick. I hope you guys didn't blink. So how's your day going, Jeff? Tell me the most exciting thing to happen in your day, Jeff. Tell us the most exciting thing to happen in your day today. Don't mind me, guys. I'm just trying to stretch. I'm feeling... I feel like I'm not quite sitting ergonomically the way I should be in my chairs. Because I shouldn't be getting sore muscles just from sitting in a chair. Maybe I'm just getting old. I am 45, can you believe it, in a couple months. I love that we can one-hit kill these things already. Yeah, exactly. That is true. And so when you play through the Master Quest afterwards, you just keep accumulating lives. Very easy. And so Brittany says you're not almost 45. Ah, I'm 45 in December, Brittany, but alas that I am. I am living proof that you can be 45 years old and still be a stud muffin, everybody. Don't worry, everybody. I don't really think I'm all that. I mean, I think I'm pretty good. I don't think I'm all that. How you going, Andrew? Nice to see you. Brittany says, I thought you were younger than me. Yeah, nope. Nope. And Polaritude says, I'm 48 here, so I can relate. Sean says 46. Well, what's the male version of a cougar? Can someone tell me what the male version of a cougar is? So someone help me out. What's the male version of a cougar? A tiger? No, do you think so? I don't know. Maybe Polaritude, Sean and myself are all tigers, perhaps. Tiger Army. If you see me in person, I still look pretty young, but I feel like the camera does a good job of not empathizing my thinning, graying hair too much. But without the headband, if you see me behind the scenes, I still look very young. But I think my hair does make me look a little bit older. It's a rhino. Okay, Rhino Army. Rhino Army, Man Panther. Right, Rhino Army. Guys, we got a big shout out going out to our friend Cult Classic Gaming as well. Please make sure you're checking him out on Facebook, everybody. The wonderful variety streamer. Another Aussie too. He'll bless your stream. He Jesus. He's second coming. A male cougar is a perv. Being that you're substantially older than us, George, and you're probably more knowledgeable on the subject, we'll take your word for it. So Chris says when he shaves his hair off his face, he looks younger. I feel like having a beard makes me look older. I'm actually long overdue for a shave. I haven't shaved since I was in Thailand. I need to buy a new razor. Told you, I haven't had a chance to go shopping yet since I came home. Apart from a beat or eat it punishment. Busy, busy, busy. Gonna get a razor today though. I'm gonna start looking like a hobo in about a day. You think male cougar is just the norm? Yeah, but I'm trying to think of the word for it. How many rich or famous people are dating women half their age? Hey, but Molly's my sugar baby. She's 13 years younger than me, everybody. But I'm not as bad as Leonardo DiCaprio. Hey, she's nearly 32. I'm 44. It's like I'm not Leo bad, but she younger than me. Everyone in the stream gonna start calling me Leo. Cradle robber? I mean, yeah, cradle robber. Yeah, that's a popular term, isn't it? No, he's only joking, Kid Jackson. It's funny that you say that though. Darth says male cougar is a cradle robber. That's such a fucking double standard, hey. You got ladies like Linda Hogan, for example, and Madonna, and all that have been with younger toy boys. And everyone is like, oh, you go queen, you go get that younger man. But then someone like Leo will do it, and then it's like, oh my god, throw him in jail. It's just like, bro, there is such a double standard there. There really is. There really is. Like, you can't deny that there's not a double standard there. Oh. I will say that this is one area I'm going to very respectfully defend the ladies in, though. I think it's kind of shit that if you choose someone and you love them, that you later throw them away and upgrade to the younger model. I think if you love someone, you don't do that. And so I don't have an issue with guys who are with, like, the younger ladies. I have an issue with guys who are with good women and then divorce them for younger ladies. I have that problem. I don't have anyone that ends up a problem with anyone that meets someone younger and wants to have something. But you know, when guys throw away good ladies for that boats bimbo from like How I Met Your Mother, then I'm kind of like, yeah, that's kind of shit. Yeah. Hey, gone Rax Viper, good to see you. Yeah, and you know what, there are probably other, I mean, look, when, you know, that's another thing too, George, that's an important point. We're not the same. Like ladies and dudes are all very different, so we're not the same, and so I think it would be naive, you're right, to say that the rules work the same for both. So I think that's a fair point to remember, my guy, for sure. If that's what you're meaning. I hope you're doing amazing, by the way, Rello. What are we gonna level up? Oh, yeah. Let's keep leveling up this stuff for now. Attack power already 6, that's wild. Yeah, I'm slowly learning how to level up better in this game without too much grinding. It makes a better viewing experience for you guys, so I'm trying to manage my leveling up a little bit better. And I think we're starting to get a pretty good system here. I think so. At least I think so. Ah, I see. And what was that like, if you don't mind me asking, Kimmy? What was that like? Yeah, I remember one time when I was about the same age as that, actually, I dated someone that was quite young, obviously an adult, but the thing is, when they're really young, they still act like they're in high school, and I don't know, I found it so unappealing. That was definitely one and done for me. Just something really weird, like hearing a grown-ass adult still talking like they're in high school. Was just like, oh my god, like, you feel dirty. Yeah, no, fair enough. Fair enough, George. The polaritude, yeah. Yeah, you did. Anyway, I wasn't trying to get over, like, philosophical or anything today. I just like having interesting chats with the Sunbish Army. Oh, we always like discussion. Most of the time we can all talk about things and still be friends. Yeah. Yeah, well, wasn't a good experience that one time for me, Tim. Well, I compare it to, like, Alan Harper in 2.5 Men. Do you remember when Alan Harper was nearly 40? And he married that 22-year-old Candy? Yeah. I mean, yeah. I mean, I know she was kind of like a 9 or out of 10 to look at, but... Yeah. What have we got? So, are we just going to do some wandering around over here first, I think? But she got in good. I mean, how do you take half of someone who has nothing? Although, to be fair, they won the Vegas lottery and they had a condo and everything. And then he lost it all. Yeah, Alan finally won, like, the lottery in Vegas. And he had it all. He had like liquid money. He had half a condo, and yeah, you're right. Candy got it all. Ended up straight back with his brother. Yeah, straight back with the brother. Do I think Charlie Sheen will ever get a big role again? I think Charlie Sheen as a young man was appealing. I think Charlie Sheen as the middle-aged playboy was appealing. I don't know if old man Charlie Sheen would be appealing. I just don't see it. You know, Charlie Sheen got a lot of opportunities when he was young and even middle-aged because Hollywood considered him pretty. And so now that he's old, I mean, the question is, do you think the appeal for Charlie Sheen is still there? Don't forget, after 2.5 Men, he was in Anger Management, right? And that ended up being pretty mediocre, didn't it? I saw a couple episodes of it and I was like, eh. You think he'll get Cameo? Yeah, I mean, he's on Cameo. I have seen him on Cameo before. I don't know if he still is. I didn't see him there. If the Charlie Sheen is washed up, yeah, but, you know, I'm not going to knock a man for no longer being relevant. He still did so many amazing things that I'll never do in my lifetime. And I'm not talking about the person he is or the despicable things he's done. I'm just talking about from a career standpoint. So I'm not giving him moral props or anything. I'm just saying he's done, like, a lot of pretty cool things. And, you know, everyone's moment in the sun eventually ends in the entertainment industry. There's going to be a day where you guys are all going to be like, oh, that one coin only, he's washed up. Well, I never was, though. It's even worse. How can he be washed up if you're a never was? Yeah, he does, Ryan. He does. Oh, I see, Kim. So he basically wanted his legacy one and done and retire at 50. Yeah, that's a big expectation to expect off a young lady. I can understand that, Kim. I just read your comment. That is a big expectation to expect off a young girl with a whole life ahead of her. That is a big expectation. But perfectly fine for a girl that age to settle down and have a family if that's her dream. Most ladies want a career these days, that's fine too. Hey, going, you heard that Edge is leaving AEW? I don't know. There are rumours going around, and again, internet rumours, don't take them so seriously. But there are rumours that Edge has got like a one-match deal to come back to WWE for John Cena, which would make sense. I'm not saying it's going to happen, but it would make sense. Look at Neil Patrick Harris and others over time. Neil Patrick Harris is exactly the same as Charlie in the sense that he was very young, had the Doogie Howser role, although Charlie got his start a little bit older. And then when he was the middle-aged playboy in How I Met Your Mother, that was still pretty cool. But now Neil Patrick Harris is an old man, and he'll probably end up having to stick to Broadway or something. Yeah, I was trying to make a poster for American Funeral. There is rumored to be a new American Pie movie where Stifler's mum dies. And I was trying to do a poster for the channel, but I kept getting copyright striked. Yeah, but no, that's a different type of role. It's not one size fits all. There's plenty of older male actors that still do well. But, you know, if you've got someone who was, you know, had their main Hollywood roles because they were pretty, then when they get older, the appeal's not there anymore. It's the same reason why these 35-year-old actresses disappear. Very occasionally you'll have someone like Sally Field or a Susan Sarandon or a Sigourney Weaver that might last the test of time. But generally speaking, after 35, they all go on this island never to be seen again. It just is what it is, bro. It's show business. Now, the other ones like Brad Pitt and Jennifer Aniston, these are exceptions to the rule. Yeah. Because I would have loved to have seen some closure to 2.5 Men. Because, you know, technically Charlie did die at the end when they dropped the piano on him. But that was just spiteful from the producer. They can ride around that. Essentially what happened in 2.5 Men was Rose kept Charlie prisoner in a basement for 3 years. And so if they continued from there for like just 1 season, I'd love some kind of closure. But, you know, again with his like, obviously his health diagnosis and his age, that would probably look really bad at this point. So, yeah. Yeah, that's what I mean. Not everyone's a Donald Sutherland. Yeah. Should we just keep leveling up in here? I don't know. Let's have a look. Fuck it, I was gonna grind in here, but I'm not even gonna bother. We can just level up organically now, I think. Yeah. Well, John Cryer hasn't spoken to Charlie in years. Apparently. Yes. Yeah, dude, I understand, George. Dude, it's not one size fits all. I don't think there's anything wrong with the guy dating a lady substantially younger. I just don't like it when they allow the lady to fall in love and then upgrade the model. But I mean, everyone's different. It's, you know, I'm not coming from a place of no judgment or anything. It's just not for me, I guess. I think that's the best way to articulate it. It's just not for me anymore. Trust me, when I was in my 20s, I was a cunt. Everyone's gonna be like, what are you gonna talk about, Rick? You still are. Yes. There you go. So far, so good. That's a book pub is up for sale for 50 million, yeah? You might need to find an investor to help pick it up there, Chrissy Fields. Yeah, I mean, I remember on I think on Joe Rogan. Was it on Joe Rogan? It might have been a different interview. But Charlie Sheen says he'd like to give the fans closure for 2.5 Men. I believe him too. I don't think he's chasing necessarily a paycheck. I think he has unfinished business for that show. Yeah, you're right. Not being so stubborn to apologize and not going to bed angry is very important things, hey? How you going, Peter? I hope you're doing wonderful, by the way. Thank you so much for being here. Very important not to go to bed angry. Yeah. Yeah, I always thought it was strange that Ashton ended up with Demi Moore. I wonder what Uncle Bruce thought about that. I will say this, Punked was a pretty good show. But Punked was pretty good. Should I... No, we're almost at the end, so we're just going to level up the sword to a 7 here, I think. Oh, I see. Okay. Yeah. Peter says, I'm doing great, I just got off work. There you go, our friend Peter's got a case of stick it to the man meiosis. This week's gone really quick. I can't believe in Australia we're already halfway through Friday. Already halfway through Friday over here, guys. Yeah, I'm kind of the same, Nick. I find myself floating around on YouTube more than anything right now. Occasionally I'll chuck something on Netflix, but generally speaking, I'm more of a YouTube floater these days. Yes. Yeah, I'm more of a YouTube floater. Well, Perth just got a Chuck E. Cheese. Really? I didn't know Chuck E. Cheese was in Australia. How long has Perth had a Chuck E. Cheese for? Man, apparently Australia's got a Chuck E. Cheese, and I didn't know about it, but it's on the other side of the country. We got Chuck E. Cheese? Man, that's cool. Chuck E. fucking Cheese. Well, one more time, Legends, if you want to help out 100% for free, we just very kindly ask you, Legends, please, to hit the thumbs up. Maybe consider sharing the stream. If you feel like giving a monetary donation, just bring in your rich aunties and uncles. That's it. I know one of you guys are related to Bill Gates. It's all good, bring him in. Tell him about OneCoin only. I have a quick water here, everybody. I'm a little bit parched. Nicholas says, lol, you poor souls, $100 cheese pizza? Who spent $100 on a cheese pizza? Hey God, tell wonderful to see you. Who spent $100 on a cheese pizza? Green Castle, you can level up 2 to 3 times. So Green Castle is a good opportunity to level up in, I agree. There you go, now we got a 7 sword, we mean business. Ah, DoorDash, yeah. My old flatmate and friend Lek was really bad for that. Like, don't forget, we live right in the middle of the city together. There's like 200 food places within walking distance, right? The guy was still DoorDashing food. And I'm just like, bro, just walk 50 minutes and get a slice of pizza, what the fuck? But he would still DoorDash, even though he lived like 50 meters from like hundreds of food places. Like, geez, man. I very rarely DoorDash ever living here. The only time I've ever DoorDashed here, and I think the last time I ordered anything online to get delivered food-wise was over a year ago. And the only reason I did that is because Noodle Box is not walking distance, and I don't have a car, and I really felt like Noodle Box. And so unless it's something you really feel like that you can't get anywhere nearby, yeah. Yeah, but how big are they, D-Wayne? Yeah, don't forget, Como's lost something like 10 pounds just so he can get fat over 5 days. So I hope you're ready to brace yourself, Steve. Brace yourself. Give me fur when you're down and out. Oh, dude, if you like fur, you'd love Thai noodles, bro. I was a big fur guy too, but now that I've eaten Thai noodles, it's, oh. Yeah. No, I like a big bowl of noodle soup too, Nick, but it's one of those things I have to be in the mood for. Go in here, see what's up. Full size, heavier than Little Caesars. Okay, so they're hearty. Okay. I'm actually, I don't know if you guys watch Sunny, the food blogger, what's best ever food review show on YouTube. But he's always going to different state fairs and things like that. You know, like Washington and Minnesota and things like that. And basically doing like the street food tour, food truck tour. And man, I'm not gonna lie, your street food and your food truck food, guys, looks incredible. But one thing I noticed immediately is I thought food in Australia was expensive. I see how much you guys charge in the UK and the US for like food truck and street food. And I'm like, holy Jesus, that's a lot of money. That is a lot of money. I can't believe how much you charge for street food. Like, $10 to $15 for a loaded spud or something. And I'm like, fuck me. Or like, you'll have these, like, fancy, innovative, like, corn dogs, like, $10 each. And I'm just like, fuck, for a fucking corn dog? It's like... Yeah, but the food looks amazing. There was this interesting corn dog I saw that gets fried with a fruity pebble coating. And you wouldn't think it would work, but the sweetness and the savory apparently works really good together. And I saw this like cheesy corn dog with a fruity pebble coating. How you going, Craig Shafford? Thank you very much for being in here. Hope you're having a wonderful day. So Nick says state fairs charge an arm and a leg for this hole in the moment thing for some of those places really, yeah. I guess if you look at it that way, and you treated it as like a once in a week thing and not a weekly food truck thing, then I suppose you would take $100 to $200 and just eat your face off all day. I guess. I guess it just comes down to the perspective. If you're doing it once a year and you're treating it like an experience, then yeah, maybe taking $100 to $200 just to gorge all day is maybe good value for money for the experience point of view. But you know, let's be real, a lot of people go to these like food events on a weekly occurrence and it's just not special anymore. Speaking of food trucks, a taco truck in Mexico got a Michelin star. That's incredible. That's absolutely incredible. And you know, that's happening a lot more with street food. There's a lot of street food places here. Not here, sorry, in Thailand that are now getting Michelin starred as well. Like, we've eaten at a bunch of them and literally spent $1.50 for the food. It's crazy that you can eat at a Michelin star shed and still only pay $1.50 for a meal, but we have. I don't think they have the Michelin system in Australia yet. How you going, Captain BS? Wonderful to see you, bro. Thank you for coming in. Yeah, as I said, I think if you're treating it as an experience and you're just doing it once every now and then, maybe it's worth it. But I just look at it from the law of diminishing returns. If you're going to a food carnival once a year, that's an incredible experience. If you're going every week, yeah, you're just chasing the dragon at that point. And so D-Wayne says, if I came to Australia, what's the first food restaurant you'd have you try? Bro, I'd drag your ass straight to the Korean fried chicken place. I'm not kidding, D-Wayne. If you came here, I'd be getting you sweet and spicy, boneless Korean fried chicken. That would be the first place I'd take you. Probably weren't expecting that answer. And then the second place I'm taking you is either for an Aussie steak or a chicken parmigiana. Third place I'm taking you is Bunnings Warehouse for a $2 sausage. Or as we call them in Australia, a $2 bread voodoo. Yeah, that's right, because I've seen this food reviewer go to Gordon Ramsay's fish and chips place, and I think he also ordered one of Gordon Ramsay's cheeseburgers as well. I think I did see that on YouTube, Steve. Dang, 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 dang. Now, did we get everything? We'll check in a sec. Boy. Oh, I could have really used that. What do we got? Yeah, we got the reflex spell. Alright, let's go to the next dungeon, everyone. We're making pretty good time here today. But yeah, I got your comment, Chris. Do like good butter. I could put butter on anything, yeah. Yeah, I didn't do it on purpose, Captain BS. I didn't do it on purpose. But I did. You love that I got this game to a science? Yeah, I'm about a solid 8 out of 10 in this game, but don't forget there's always someone better, like Captain BS, for example. God bless you, Captain BS. Captain BS could, like, no death this. Make me look like a cunny. Captain BS is a big fat voodoo. Big fat voodoo. There you go. I really hope you come to Aussie one day, but I have a funny feeling I'll end up in America to see you before you come here. Or we could meet halfway. You could just come to Thailand, D-Wayne. You could just come to Thailand, bro. As I said, there'd be no partying, just food and sightseeing. Moe and I don't party anymore. We have maybe 2 parties a year, and that's when we catch up with friends, that's it. Yeah. Yeah. No, I don't get me wrong, Steve. I hold my own. Like, when it comes to games, I'm like the jack of all trades, but a master of nothing. I at least play a big variety of things for everybody, but I'm never like exceptional at them. I'm just above average to good, really. But at least I play dozens of games. But what amazes me is we got our brother Joshy King here. And he plays dozens of games, and he's actually really good at aforementioned dozens of games. So, with that being said, I don't really have an excuse. I don't really have an excuse. Oh, Nick, thank you, bro. Nick with the big $20 super chat. Do you have a favourite screen, Nick? Before I honour you and give you a great big thank you, Nick, let me know. Do you have a favourite thank you screen? Yeah, there's a guy on YouTube called Ryu. You know that Ryu guy. You know that young guy with the beard and everything. He's got a show called Debunking the Difficulty, and he tries to take really hard NES games and prove that they're not difficult. But I feel like the show doesn't really work that way. But he has a show called Debunking the Difficulty, so you'll take like a Castlevania or a freaking, I don't know, some LJN game and be like, see, it's not that hard. And it's like, fuck off, it isn't. Something Macho Man. Okay, I don't have anything Macho Man loaded right now. But duly noted, Nick, I will make sure I bring Macho Man back for you. But I do have wrestling related, and I will do those for you right now. I appreciate you very much, G. And I'm sorry, I'll bring Macho back. I'll bring Macho back. But we'll get the wrestling going, and we'll get a little hype for you too. It's a dragon effort. Yeah, we'll bring back Macho. We want to thank Nick for such a big $20 super chat. Hands up, hands up, hands up. Headlock Gaming says, serious question. Let's say you're in Bangkok and you ask the bartender how far away you are from Bang Badge. Are they laughing or are you getting thrown out? They'll probably politely smile and give a small laugh and then secretly think in their head that you're a complete fucking idiot. Yeah, by the way, thank you again, Nick. It can't go understated how generous that was, bro. Thank you so much. Thank you very much. No, I just, yeah. Ties have a wonderful sarcastic sense of humour, and you can basically joke about anything as long as they don't feel like they're disrespectful. So they've got a wonderful sarcastic, dark, edgy, like, sense of humour. Just as long as you're respectful, and yeah, you'll be fine. Well, you think I can tell you everything Moe says behind the scenes? Jesus Christ. How you going, Johnny Who Knows? Good to see you. Thank you for coming in. Yeah, man. As I said, I know it's tough times, so I don't harp on about the donation aspect as much anymore. That's why I'm trying to focus more on giving things like sponsorships and more things for subscriptions. Because in these tough times, I'm just trying to give back as much as I can. With that being said, Nick, this is a full-time project, and the reason I am here every single day is because of you guys. And so thank you for making it possible. And like I said, I always say there's no such thing as something too big or too small. Whether it's 100 or 1,000,000, support is support. And yeah, I mean, that's all we really need to say on that. Hey, Nick, but you're 100% right. And thank you again. I know actually as well that the majority of people are doing the best they can. But sometimes you need to remind people and give them permission too. What do Thailand locals think of men with flowing locks of hair? I mean, there's a lot of Thai people that have long hair. Oh, it's okay, Steve. Don't worry, man. I mean, dude, I'm not going anywhere. I'm not going anywhere, bro. But thank you for telling me that, Steve, because I'm going to tell him that it's his fault that I didn't get a donation today. I'll be like, Combo, it's your fault I didn't get one. But fuck off. Hey, Tecmo's in here. It says it's his birthday today. Happy birthday to you. You're a carny, it's true. You're still freaking awesome. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, Techno. Yeah. Hang on, Steven. Yeah, you can go to a Thai boxing gym literally anywhere, as long as you're not in the rural areas. If you're in any like semi-big city, you can go to a Thai boxing gym anywhere. Tourists are always going over to train. Don't forget, Chris Lindley went over to train. Chris Lindley went over to do Muay Thai, I'm pretty sure he said. I'll have to re-ask him that story, but yeah, Chrissy Lindley used to go there to train. Your cousin in Australia is trying to get you to visit them. Whereabouts does your cousin live? Where does your cousin live? Wait, did I go the right way? No, we're gonna go this way. Yeah, happy birthday, Techno. That's probably gonna be my remix of the happy birthday song from now on. They live in Brisbane. That's where I live. I'm in the middle of the city, Techno. That's where I am right now. That's where I live. Yeah, that's where I live. That is where I'm streaming from right now. You'll have to get them to tell you what suburb they're living in. I want to know how far away I live from your family so I can go stalk them. I'm joking, Facebook. Don't block me. I'm joking. Yeah. No, I want to know how far away I live from your family now. Find out the suburb later. Yeah, dude, I'm in the middle of the city. I'm probably like a walking distance or a quick drive away from where they are. Do you see the kid on Instagram say they do whatever top like comment was? It said spend a year in Thailand training to become the dragon and then win the ring. Kid documented doing it all. Did it all too. Wow, man, that's incredible. That is absolutely incredible. That amount of discipline and commitment. But I mean, that's admirable. Like, all men need a mountaintop, right? But I mean, that's not just a mountaintop, D-Wayne. That's what we call Everest. That's insane. Man, that's really special. But, bro, that's really, really special. Yeah, unreal. Geez, everyone gets an Everest. Dude, that's... Wow. Man, some regular people do some very special things, hey? Regular people do some very special things. Well, you know what, D-Wayne, when you look at it like that, life's a big game, hey? But when you look at it like that, life's just a big freaking game. Yeah, that's unreal. I still can't believe that. I didn't want to get that last key because I was lazy. So we are going to do Wizards and Warriors today. We did start the first half of it yesterday, but I'm like, oh, I really want to play that today. So we're going to start again. Imagine that. So he actually trained long enough to win a tournament. Yeah, you'd probably be surprised at how easy that would be to do if you were disciplined and trained. Because if you go to any city in Thailand, they have fights on every single day. And always a really stacked card. And it's usually like alcoholic, cashed-up bogans that just go on a fight and earn. It's just, dude, if you had the discipline, you'd probably beat half the foreigners that go over there and train, hey? You do believe it's time for pumpkin Reese's? I don't even know that they did pumpkin Reese's now. I've never seen them. We got it. We're not struggling here at all. We've leveled up a lot. And when we get to the next dungeon, we'll level up 2 more times as well. So it'll be good. Everything's looking pretty good here, homies. Trying to make sure I keep drinking water. As I said, this until after lunch, the sun just beamed through my window. Just pumpkin-shaped Reese's. Yeah, I don't know anything about them, hey. My favourite Reese's chocolate bar is actually I think the Nutrageous bar, because I just feel like it's a nice combination of everything, and it doesn't go overkill on the peanut butter, but that Nutrageous is pretty neat. And that's all they are. There's no pumpkin in them or anything, Josh. Josh says so. Josh also says all they are is peanut butter cups shaped like pumpkins. So basically, they're just getting in theme for Halloween. I mean, at least put a little pumpkin in there, bro. Like, what the that's like bringing out Malibu, like bringing out a new Malibu Stacy with a new hat. Don't fall for it, guys. They're just the regular Reese's peanut butter cups, but in a new shape. But they're in a new shape. Smithers is all like, but they're in a new shape. But they're shaped like a pumpkin. Oh. Hey, I mean, they probably made it. You know what, Josh? They probably made the right market research to get that decision going. But she's got a new hat. Can you imagine how many pen pushers were probably sitting at a big round table and they were like, right, they're going to bring out a pumpkin-shaped peanut butter cup, and they're getting their, like, 6-figure salaries for that one decision. Nothing like you prefer Reese's cold, hey? That really is the interesting thing about chocolate, isn't it? You could put one chocolate in the fridge, and then you can have one chocolate at room temperature, and then you can eat both of those chocolates, and it'll be a completely different experience. I think that's one of the really fascinating thing about chocolates. And so some of them taste better at room temperature, and then some of them taste better chilled. And it just depends on what one it is, really. 99 there 13 says, we also now have Oreo Reese's combination cup. Yeah, right. At Walmart? I don't know if we have them here. We probably will get them here because we did get the Coca-Cola Oreos. So Josh approves of chilling Reese's cups as well. I might have to try that. I've not done that yet. Might have to try that. I have a small freezer. They're actually doing green Twix bars. I wonder if they actually taste any different. Now our brother D-Wayne's a big fan of Twixes. He really likes a Twix. You're a big Twix guy, aren't you, Mr. Headlock Gaming? D-Wayne introduced us to the whole putting a Twix in your coffee phenomena. You thought about trying the Coca-Cola Oreos? So, to me, I've had, Moe and I have had the Coca-Cola Oreos a number of times, and honestly, they taste like regular Oreos, but salty. I feel like they just focused on the sodium side and didn't focus on the cola flavor side. So for me, and again, this is my palate, I thought the Coca-Cola Oreos tasted just like salty Oreos. They're fine, but I wouldn't eat them over regular Oreos. Where are these bitches? Ah! Ah! Brat! Brat! Ah, damn it. Try again. One more. I just want to level up 2 times, or 3 times we might be able to, actually. No, actually, no, 2 times will probably be enough. We'll get there. Not gonna really do any grinding from here. And so Matt says this is actually your favorite Zelda game of all time. Yeah, me too, bro. I just don't think we have great taste, but I mean, it's mine as well. When I was young, Ocarina could have gone very close to being my favorite, but I stopped playing that for so many years. Well, I always thought when I was a late teen that Ocarina was very special, and if I have a gaming regret, it's not sticking with that one. Because not only is it a great game, but it's great content too. So I do wish I stuck with Ocarina. But you know what I'm like with cryptic games. Majora's Mask was your least favorite? I never even played Majora's Mask. I think when I was a kid, after Majora's Mask came out, my mindset was that Ocarina was such a handful, and for me it just felt like too much of a good thing. Oh yeah, the blueberry Kit Kats. They're Japanese, I think. They're the blueberry Kit Kats. Kind of taste like blueberry cheesecake, I think. They're not bad. They have a nice smell and a bit of a sweet taste to them. They're pretty good, Nightmare, if you're in the mood. We actually taste tested those Kit Kats on our channel. If you go to one of our old videos from like a... Far out, how long ago are we talking? Geez, a long time ago. Probably, what, a year ago or something? I don't know, 6 months ago? But Moe and I taste tested, no, it was about 6 months ago. We taste tested Japanese Kit Kats, and one of them was the blueberry one. Alright. Steve says, unpopular opinion, I think Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom are overrated. I quite liked Breath of the Wild. With that being said, I didn't play it all the way to completion. Yes. My concept of time is completely off, Josh, forgive me. You know what I think it is? It seems like longer ago than what it is, because I've made so many videos since then. My concept of time is off. Or I'm getting dementia. Which one do you think it is? Yeah, I'm just gonna level up the 2 times in here. That'll do. We're having a pretty good run of this today, Captain BS. It's one of my quicker playthroughs for sure. I'll take it. I mean, if we could do this in 1 credit, cool. How you going, Game Tunes? I doubt it, but you never know. Hope you're having a great day, Game Tunes. You could be anywhere, and yet you're on 1 coin only right now. I just want to say once again, we appreciate it, and you. And Jeremy says, have I played Ninja Gaiden Ragebound by chance? No, you see, the new Shinobi and Ninja Gaiden genuinely interests me, but I know in my heart of hearts I'm really shit at those franchises, so I'm just like, I don't want to waste my money on those games and then only play them for 5 minutes. Because don't forget, I got The Messenger years ago, played it for a couple hours and never went back to that either. So, I think this weekend I'm going to pick up that new Sonic Racing game, and that's freaking expensive. Bro, you know that new Sonic Racing game is over $100 in Australia? Jesus tap dancing Christ, that's expensive. I can't remember the last time I paid that on a single game. Yeah, Australian money, about $109 for Sonic Racing. But I've heard nothing but good things about it. So if it's a game that I stream on OneCoin only, it'll be worth the investment. But far out. Under $109 Australian. Yeah. I put it this way, Josh. I don't remember the last time I spent money on a game that expensive. I really don't. And so, like, I'm hesitating to get it, but I just know that the community is going to really like that one. I'm not even getting it for myself. Steam has it for $107.95. Yeah, well, it's $2 cheaper, but I'm worried if I play it on Steam, I'll have my overheating issues, which I don't think I will, because I've got that all set up perfect now, but I kind of want to get it on PlayStation just more for a peace of mind thing. But, you know, whatever. Yeah. What was Super Nintendo game that was like $130? What, US? Street Fighter 2 in Australia was $130 US. But, no, 130 Australian dollars, excuse me, I'm sorry, I misspoke. 130 Australian dollars, but not US dollars. There was a Super Nintendo game that was 130 US dollars. Far out, bro. There was only 2 games in the 90s that I saw that expensive. One was Splatterhouse 2 for some reason. I don't know why that was that expensive. And the other was Street Fighter 2. Chrono Trigger was pretty expensive. Probably rightfully so. Like, even for a 16-bit game, the level of production that would have had to have gone into Chrono Trigger, that would have been an expensive game to make. I think you could justify Chrono Trigger at that time period being pretty expensive. Imagine the team that was on that. Oh, okay, so sorry about that. So, Joshy, in Australia, the 2 games I remember being $130 was in the Maya Centre in the early 90s. You could get Splatterhouse 2 for $129. And then when Street Fighter 2 World Warrior first came out on Super Nintendo over here, that was also $130. There might have been other games, but they're the only 2 that I remember seeing. Andrew's trying to tell me that Sword of Vermilion on Sega Genesis was 120 American dollars. You know, Sword of Vermilion's on almost every Sega Genesis Classics collection now, and I don't get that game. Like, it's a very, very average RPG compared to a lot of other games on the system. See, Sega Genesis is underrated when it comes to RPGs. I used to play a ton of them. But Sword of Vermilion was never one that I was interested in. Ogre Battle, that's right, that originally came out in Super Nintendo as well, didn't it, Huey? Random Consumer Zelda 2 has been hardcore triggered. You know, I've had a mixture of people be like, I love this Zelda game, I hate this Zelda game. You're both welcome to the opinion, really. Phantasy Star 4. You know, I thought on Sega Genesis, games like Shining Force 2 and Phantasy Star 4 were certainly very special. And they got overlooked quite a lot for the Super Nintendo RPGs, I think. I played a lot of non-mainstream RPG games on Sega. I used to play a game called Treasure, Super Highlight. I know a lot of people didn't like Super Highlight. I did. So my three main RPGs, well, I actually had four. Fatal Labyrinth, Super Highlight, Treasure, and Dungeons and Dragons Warriors of the Eternal Sun. They were my four really big RPGs. I tried to get into Might and Magic 2 as well, but that was a little bit hard to follow. A little bit too many bells and whistles. Now, Chrono Trigger wasn't on Genesis. Yes. I was more into the dungeon crawler style until I was an adult. And so my first ever RPG, for example, was a game called Wizardry Proving Grounds of the Mad Overlord. If that sounds familiar, they just re-released a remake of that on Steam and PlayStation. That's probably why you might have heard of it, by Deep Silver. But, yeah, Wizardry was my first dungeon crawler, and I still play that to this day. Although I've never been able to beat the game, and it's been, what, 40 years? Maybe 35 years since I started playing it. Diablo was your first? If you don't mind me asking, how old are you? You must be young if Diablo's your first. No, I never got into the Immortal, my guy, no. Not me. Just gonna have another drink of water in a second. Forgive me, this room's a little bit hot today. Not hot to the point where it's unbearable. Just hot to where I need to have some water. It's one of those days. Here we go, I feel better already. Awesome. Oh, fair enough. Well, forgive my assumption, random consumer. Forgive my assumption. Steve says his first one was Shining Force. I tell you what though, as I said, I'm playing Diablo 1 in the morning stream right now. And I'm not gonna lie, just doing something different just lights a little bit of a fire in you. I'm really enjoying it. Just, hopefully you guys join me. As I said, the morning stream's a different vibe. It just treats me like a podcast in the morning. It's a little bit more chilled out. But we're having a good time with Diablo. Everyone seems to like it. I think the best Diablo games for streaming are Diablo and Diablo 3. I think number 2 and 4, even though number 2 is my favourite, it drags on. It's a bit too much of a heavy grind. But from purely a streaming point of view, Diablo 1 and 3 are very easy to stream. I find it very hard to stream 2 and 4 from their structure. That again, that's just me. I saw the other day that there was an anniversary of some big-ass sandstorm that covered a large portion of Aussie in dust. I'm wondering where that is. 'Cause a lot of people forget that the majority of our country is uninhabitable. And, you know, especially the central part of the country, it's like all barren, hot desert. Like, you know, we're talking like Middle East levels of heat in the central part of the country. Yeah, the central part of the country's like, what's the word? Barren and like Arizona in temperature. Did we get everything? We got the key, we got the spell. Okay, we can get out now, that's alright. There is one issue that I have with number 4, Steve, but I will give it another chance in the future. Being that I'm a casual gamer, what I missed in Diablo 4 is in the older Diablo games, what you can do is you can grind like enemies level up and then be OP for a little while when you go to a next section, if that makes sense. What I didn't really enjoy about Diablo 4, but I guess I can understand why they did it, is that the enemies always scale to your level. And so I think the strategy in Diablo 4 is probably a right kind of different, even though I don't like it. Because I used to make the emphasis on leveling up. Whereas the emphasis on Diablo 4 is like a really good loot set and skill tree, otherwise you're fucked. And so I guess that strategy heads are probably more interested in that system, I don't know, but... Yeah, I'm not such a massive fan of level scaling. It's fun just to spend 3 hours grinding. Like when I play Final Fantasy X, for example. I'll like grind like these really high level mobs for 3 hours and then just crush through the story for a bit. Just as another example. It's good to have, man, I'm enjoying them. I'm glad they're back. As I said, they're seasonal. So, like I said, when I'm in Thailand, there'll be one big stream a day. And when I'm in Australia, there'll be 2. And I literally split my time even between both. So, it'll be a seasonal thing, you know? It'll be a seasonal thing. Ah, yeah, the Dark Alliance. I still got the Dark Alliance games. I just hate that casual gamers are penalized. You know, for example, we got a lot of hard-working dads in here, and hard-working single fellas that are taking care of their responsibilities. They're working like 10 hours plus a day, paying their bills, doing what they can, and they don't get the same fun experience as the people that have like 18 hours a day, if that makes sense. I mean, it is what it is, but I think that's a little bit unfair. What do you do? Skedaddle out of Australia for summer? No, as I said, Moe and I are just flip-flopping visas. We're just doing our best to stay together as much as we can. Yeah, so that's all. She spends like half a year here, I spend half the year there. Both immigration departments stay happy and the world keeps spinning. That's pretty much what happened. Yeah. We'll go over here quickly. Sure. Hey, so where the hell is everyone? You're the only one chatting on Facebook. I don't know what to tell you, Steve. I'm not popular on Facebook anymore. Most people watch on YouTube these days, Steve. Most of my audience on Facebook lurks, and then the people that are chatting, they're on YouTube. It just is what it is, man. That's where people like to watch now. People think the product is better over there, so it is what it is. How you going, Master Rogue Assassin? It's wonderful to see you. Thank you so much for coming in. I'm going to let you in on a little secret, Steve. I'm not like a big famous streamer. Sometimes I get a little bit quiet in here, eh? And that's okay. I'm not big and famous. I'm not Ninja. My chat doesn't go all day, every day. I'm a nobody, bro. Yeah, I usually do too. How you going, Joe? It's good to see you. Thank you for coming in. Oh, there you go. Jeffrey came over to the Facebook side. You're a good egg, Jeff. Thank you for moving. Hey, that'll be you. You're flip-flopping like a flip-floppy thing. Are you going to get that new Sonic Racing game, Master Rogue Assassin? That's the question. Are you getting the new Sonic Racing game? Let me know. Yeah. Jeffrey's like, I've been everywhere, man. I've been everywhere. But as I said, if you want the morning stream, you guys just have to jump on Kick and YouTube. And it's not me being spiteful, it's just an algorithm thing. But like I said, if you want to watch in the morning, Kick or YouTube. Easy. Yeah, everything's all good over here. As I said, I had a good start today, a nice breakfast. I'm feeling pretty good. I think I went the wrong way and didn't even realize it. Where am I supposed to go? I went the wrong way. What did I do wrong? I'm not concentrating here today. Where would I go that I shouldn't have gone? I'm supposed to go down there though, aren't I? Oh, no I'm not. Let me reload here. I'm gonna reload here just so, there we go. Sorry guys. Oh boy. That's alright, Steve, I've just moved on with the times and it just is what it is. You want to play Warrior Land Virtual Boy and that's about it on your, I didn't realise that Wario Land was on the Virtual Boy. There you go, I might have to look into that. Are you going to get the extra accessory? Thank you, guys. Man, you guys are being really good friends today. Thank you. Captain BS with a bless you, Josh with a bless you, Master Rogue Assassin with a bless you. Thank you guys, I appreciate that. I think it's just the sun, nothing, I'm not getting sick or anything. Gesundheit. Oh, we're speaking German now too. Oh Tannenbaum, I really like bratwurst. And so Payron says you're so good looking is the best, God bless you. Yeah, but we're not all sexual chocolate like you, Payron. We don't all get those vibes like you, man. This is why you have so many crazy ex-girlfriends. That's why you have so many crazy ex-girlfriends. And Steve says, I don't like to bless in case some bitch is an atheist and gets offended. Oh my god. You know what? Most level-headed non-believers are not going to be offended at a nice gesture. So the problem's not the fact that they're atheists, Steve. The problem, the fact is that they're a snowflake. There's a difference. There's a big difference. And so Jeff says, do I want to hear a joke? Since you're the one that's asking, the answer is yes. Since you're asking, the answer is yes. If it was Banako asking, I'd be like, nope. Yeah, no, I understand, Nick. I mean, that would be I'm not that much of a consumer either. I doubt I'll pick it up either. Then Nintendo will get a $2 piece of plastic and name their price, hey? Alright, Jeffrey, what did the tampon say to the other tampon? Here we go. Oh, the Australia's got the same issue, Steve. No different here. Humour me, Jeff. What did the tampon say to the other tampon? Jeff says nothing because they're both stuck up bitches. Okay, that's good. I like it. That's good. Very naughty, very dirty. I like it. That's good. That's good. I like it. That was good. Well played, sir. I like that. Well done. Well done. That is pretty good. I like it. Well played, sir. Well played. Respect. And there we go. Fushi just came in with a 50 kicks. Don't forget, your boy One Coin Only's monetized on Kick. And from what I've heard, I pretty much get to keep, what, 95% of everything? That's pretty freaking sweet. Thank you very much. So, like, 50 kicks is like $1 million over on that platform. So thank you very much, dude. I really appreciate you. This is for you, Fushi. Yeah, 95%, baby. Thank you, dude. I really appreciate that. Joe says he's got a good joke. Alright, humour me, Joe. What's your joke? Here's a little bit of a social experiment, random consumer. Try that joke on your wife and kid and see how long you have to sleep on the couch for. That's a little social experiment. There were. Hope you're going good, Captain BS. Good to see you back. Joe says, how are boobs like an electric train set? I don't know, Joe. How are boobs like an electric train set? How are boobs like a train set? Jojo got one. They were originally intended for kids, but Dad always ends up playing with them. That's terrible. Oh, shit. How are boobs like an electric train set? They were originally intended for kids, but Dad always ends up playing with them. That's okay. That's witty. I like that. That's. I don't know. It's one of those jokes you read as well. You're like you cringe a little bit too, but that's good. That's good. Jeff says he has another but might not be appropriate for chat. That's okay. We're all big boys on YouTube. We're all big boys on YouTube. You can do it. Let me just make sure we got no snowflakes on YouTube. If we got no snowflakes on YouTube, you're okay. Oh. Yeah, don't forget, Josh has got the band hammer, Jeff. Josh has got that little wrenchy thing. He's got ownership of your destiny. That little wrench. That's Thor's band hammer, everybody. That little wrench. Yes. No, I haven't. Tell me about the new drug. Tell me about the new drug, Jeff. Well, there's no going back now, is there? There's no going back now. There's no going back. I'm not really... It's called Tricox again. Okay, that's cool. I'll like... It's so fucking dumb, though. That's so dumb, but it's all... I mean, you gotta laugh out of me. You gotta laugh out of me, but that's so fucking dumb. But on Hey, it's witty, I'll give you that. Guys, let me just go to the main screen again. I'm really sorry. I actually forgot to cool down my computer again today. There's always one step I forget in the setup process. And today that was like cooling down my machine. So forgive me everyone. I've just got to set throttle stop on so I don't cook everything. So we are running pretty hot right now. You'd just be surprised at how many bells and whistles there are to set up when you're on 3 different places streaming. You'll always forget something. This is one thing I don't want to forget. I'm just loading up throttle stop now. And we're almost finished, so it's all good. And once again, we all thank you very much for being in here. We hope you're enjoying. We're ready to go now. That's all fixed. Let me just double check the temperatures. Yeah, they're all dropped. Great. Back we go. Who do I have winning the title match tomorrow? Tiff, Naya, or Jade? I know this sounds really, really bad because Tiffany is doing the best job she can, and I do think she has a big future. But when it comes to the Women's SmackDown title right now, I don't really give 2 fucks, eh? I'm kind of invested a little bit more in the Raw belt, although I'm not really a big fan of Stephanie getting it. But I don't really give 2 fucks about the SmackDown title at the moment, eh? I get it, the boys like titty time, it's fine. Hey, it's titty time. Yeah, titty time. Far out, bro. I just got smoked. Oh, I got absolutely smoked. I should have, yeah, I really got smoked there, didn't I? Far out. I'm getting absolutely hammered. Absolutely hammered here. Alright, let's go. Thank you, Luke. Yeah, we're at the end now. I just want to make sure I got all the crystals. We do. So we are ready for Dark Link and all that shit. You can't believe the AFL got Snoop Dogg as a pre-game entertainment. A lot of Aussies like hip-hop, but you know, that older Ocker generation doesn't give a shit about it. Here's the problem. Anyone 40 or younger pretty much likes Snoop Dogg. But the older generation in Australia, they want to listen to pub rock. They don't want to listen to Snoop Dogg. So, I think, you know, anyone under 40 in Australia probably likes Snoop at least on a casual basis. But yeah, the older generation are kind of missing out with that pick, perhaps. How you going, Aussie Josh? Good to see you, my brother. Thank you for coming in. I told Renee that was Tiffy's name. She laughed. Yeah, titty time. Titty time. How you going, Aussie Sammy? Wonderful to see you, buddy. Yeah, there you go. I tell you what, Australians know how to kick a football. I mean, our sport, Australian Football League, I mean, that's all about kicking ball. Australians know how to kick a football. Joe says he's a huge fan of CM Punk. I quite like CM Punk. I don't want to see him in the spotlight forever because he is aging now, and so I think I would like to see CM Punk win the belt one more time, have a transitional run, and then ride off into the sunset. He actually kicks with both legs. Really? So, wow, he's an ambidextrous kicker. That's pretty interesting. Damn, I don't know how I just survived that, Captain BS. Jesus. Yeah, that's crazy. Nicholas asked Jeff if he's from Nebraska. What gave it away, Nick? Was it all our conversations about corn, or was it something else? We do talk about corn a lot. No, I had no idea that Eddie Maguire's kid plays American football. I assumed he would just go to Collingwood at some point. You know what? That's fair, Josh. He's not for everybody. He's not for everybody. Maybe I like him so much because I am too. Maybe that's why I like him, Josh. Maybe. There we go. Yeah, we're doing alright here. It's Captain BS says you survived for sure. One coin only, the game's pass. Well, hey, you know what? This is going pretty well today. Probably going to be my quickest playthrough I've ever had, to be honest. I think my quickest time was like 2 hours and 24 minutes or something. I've had a few thank you screens and everything. We're still going to beat this in under 2 hours and 20 minutes today. Pretty quick. Yeah. That's alright. Oh, damn the man. Thank you, brother. I think we're only one day away from it being ready. But I am so excited, like I said, for Nigel's new thank you screen. As I said, it is going to be the screen to end all screens when it comes out. I can't wait to share it with you. Yeah, oh dude. I can't hype it up enough. I want you guys to get hyped because this thing Nigel is making is nuts. Anyway, with that being said, we want to thank you so much, Dan the Man. $10 super chat. This is for you today. Thank you, brother. Thank you so much for the kindness. There you go. Little titillation for your day, everybody. Nebraska's probably like where Moe lives. It's probably like just, yeah, I mean, I would assume it'd be a lot like where Moe lives, actually. Yeah. Damn, man, I'm getting absolutely owned here. Although I think I'm about to get a potion, so it'll be okay. See you in a sec. There you go, that's alright. Now I'm starting to stumble a little bit now that we're actually in the final dungeon. Go figure, eh? Oh, we got that little blue sunbish in here now, don't we? Yeah, little blue sunbish. Yeah, this is a pain in the neck, always. I think a good strategy is to use a shield potion here. That subbish is like getting stalked by Michael Myers, man. Look at that, he just keeps coming. Thank you, David. David says this is my favourite game to watch you play. This is definitely a Ricky game. Oh, yes. Yes, this is a Ricky game. Well, one day we'll make this a Dwayne game as well. No, that's okay, Captain BS. You're running... Dude, there's no rush. We're whenever you're ready, my G. Nicholas says, Rick, have you ever heard of Runza? I have to admit, my guy, off the top of my head, I haven't. Explain to me what Runza is. It's an outcry, really? Jeez, I want to know what this is then. You can at least tell me what I'm missing out on. You tell me what I'm missing out on. You just told me the name, you didn't tell me what it is. Ah, so it's a restaurant in Nebraska, but it's basically cabbage and beef in like a hot pocket. So like a bread hot pocket or like a tortilla or what is it? So like a bread hot pocket. So essentially it's like a mini cabbage beef calzone. Well, one day I'll use some of your strategies, Captain BS. I've just got too much muscle memory in the old way. Yeah, nearly, you know, when we originally did Whatever Wednesday 5-6 years ago, if there was a game that I didn't want to do on the lineup, it was a Dwayne game. And, you know, I tried to be fair and split the games evenly, but Dwayne never really thought it worked out that way. And so it kind of became a running joke. Any game that Rick hates or finds hard is a Dwayne game. And to be fair, he's probably right. He's probably right. Yeah, sure. That sounds delightful, cabbage and beef. That sounds delightful. I'm one of few people that actually likes cabbage. You know, whether it's spring rolls, Chico rolls, snacks. I like cabbage. You know, also kimchi. I'm a big kimchi guy. I love kimchi. It's absolutely criminal how good kimchi tastes, considering how good it is for you. I love kimchi. So cabbage is all fine by me. Sounds gassy. Oh yeah, you probably fart a lot when you eat it. Late night chicken sausage and eggs. Alright, let's do it, guys. We got 2 lives left here. We got it. Ding 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 ding. I've got to utilize my leveling up a little bit better so I can eventually get to the 8888. But 778 is certainly very respectable because we did minimal grinding in this run. So there's certainly nothing wrong with this. I can beat this Sumbish with as little sword as 6, but it's not fun. I certainly don't want to get in the habit of doing that. But you can beat this guy with a 6 sword. I think anything less than that would be pushing it. Nor should would that even be possible, to be fair. I know what Pickles is. Not off the top of my head. Cabbage is so good because it's ultra low calorie and takes on the flavour of the food it's paired with. Yeah, it complements everything so well. Just like the texture, eh? Yeah. Well, I love kimchi. But maybe I should start buying jars of kimchi for a snack. You know, go to the Sunlit, whatever, get like a jar of kimchi for a snack. Haitian food. I don't think I've ever eaten Haitian food before. Hey, how you going, Willie News? Good to see you. Thank you very much for being here, bud. Jeffrey says they do a deal in February called Temperature Tuesday, where runs is a buy one get one free at the price of whatever temperature it is. What? Wait a minute. So if you've got like a 110 degree day, you're paying $110 for a runza, or do you cut off the... Wait a fucking minute. Are you just talking about the first digit in the temperature? Are you just talking about the first digit? I love rum balls. Please do, Aussie Josh. I love rum balls. Rum balls are definitely a big guilty pleasure. You know, sister sometimes makes them at Christmas. Steve says a great Vietnamese place open near me. The pho is amazing. Dude, in Brisbane, I've got like 5 of those freaking places outside, and I have to admit, I never eat there. I do like it, I just don't eat there. But there's like literally like 5 within like a 200-meter walk. Then we've got one across the road called District 9. They try to claim they have the best pho in Brisbane, and to be fair, it is pretty good. I haven't eaten there for a long time. I think I took Moe there once. Oh, so it's by cents. Oh, I see. Now that makes sense. Ah, see what I did there? Okay. We're going to do Wizards and Warriors now, everybody. You're going to go to Newmarket Pool on Sunday before Jackbox. There you go. How often do you go swimming, Sammy? Dang dang, dang dang, but dang, suck my big balls. Dang dang, dang ding 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 ding, rubba ding 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 ding. All right, let's go this way. Actually, where should I go first? I don't know which way I should go first, actually. It's a little bit of a fuck around here at the beginning. I'm trying to utilize my time the best. Wizards and Wankers. Oh, the Aussie version. Yeah, Wizards and Bloody Wankers. Are you surprised that this game doesn't have a modern remake? I could handle them doing another Wizards and Warriors game if they made it like the first one, because I thought the other two were kind of garbage, to be honest. The second one's not without its moments, but it's very difficult. There's no way in hell I'd ever be able to beat the second one. No freaking way. You get like one... You get one... I don't think you get any continues in the second one. In the second one, you literally have to stay alive, I think, with 1 credit. I don't know in what universe they thought that was a good idea. But yes. But there's only 5 levels in that too, I think. Yeah, no, I found Iron Sword to be very difficult. Dang dang, dang dang, ba dang 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 dang. Alright, well we got that. Because everything in this wants to kill you, bro. I guess we'll go back. No, we don't need to go that way right this second. But we can get this though. Oh man, Nighthawk, brother! Fucking hell, dude. Let me catch up with the chat in a second, everybody. Far out. Nighthawk just dropped $50 super chat, everybody. And he says, this is for you being a wonderful streamer. Boo. Well, Nighthawk, you've just renewed your sponsorship for another month, you bloody legend. Thank you so much for looking out for me. Hey, dude, we're gonna do your favorite. Then we got Shenron coming out to destroy the city, brother. Dude, that just winded me. Like, literally. That's huge. We're gonna do this one for you, homie. Thank you so much. Yeah, what a cool dude, bro. Thank you. That's incredible. Look at that. And you know what, Nighthawk, I won't let you down. I'll be in here each and every single day. And, yeah, whenever you need a distraction, brother, you can count on me. We got you. But on this occasion, you've got me. Man, that's nuts. Hey, you know what, Nighthawk? I appreciate you. You don't have to do that all the time, G. You don't have to do that all the time. What I will do for you, though, is renew your sponsorship. But just let everyone else get their sponsored streams on, and I'll give you another one next month, eh? Yeah, that's legendary. That's so cool, bro. Yeah. Sorry, I need to get back what Dan was saying. They're gonna have a curse mode in Black Ops 7 Zombies. Uncle Rick, no armor, only 4 perks, start with only a pistol and no loadouts. So I'm guessing it's for the more hardcore gamers. Hey, I'm all for that. And is there like a leaderboards and shit for that too? You know what game I used to love playing in the old Call of Duty games? I used to love gun games. You know when you'd start with a pistol, and every time you'd get a kill, you'd get rewarded with a better gun? I used to always love playing, I have to die on purpose here just to respawn. Dude, there's no way I wasn't gonna put your name up there, Joshy King. There was no way I was not gonna put your name up there. Dude, even though it was for evil, I don't take the fact that you sent so much lightly this week. And so there was no universe where I wasn't going to put your name up there, bro. So we will do a sponsored stream for you. I wasn't sure if you heard me when I told you, but I did say, oh shit. Oh, fuck me. I forgot to save. I'm sorry, everybody. Forgive me, everybody. I really lost my focus there. Look what you did, Nighthawk. It's alright, we won't be long. Dude. Well, I fell down. I would have had to have climbed back up here anyway, to be fair. I didn't lose any time. I fell down. I would have had to have climbed up anyway, so it's like no different. Yeah, there's always sirens here. Like, as I said, I'm in the middle of the city, so it echoes like a sunbish here. It might have been an ambulance, actually. It's probably an ambulance. There we go, we made it up. Fantastic. Yeah, probably an ambulance. Alright, we could finally get out of here, guys. So after this, as I said today, we're going to finish with some Vampire Survivors. I've been promising Wildy Rug for ages. We put it on. We're going to do that today. Hopefully he makes it in. Yeah, the streets in this suburb echo like an absolute sunbish, Josh. The noise just bounces off all the buildings. I sometimes sleep in the middle of the room, and the middle room's okay. It's a lot better soundproof, but if I sleep in this bedroom, you'll usually get woken up in the middle of the night by something. I've been sleeping in the middle room a lot lately. But I just want to remind you guys one more time now that we're over the halfway point, guys, that we're live today on Facebook, Kick, and YouTube. And as I always say, guys, just watch wherever you prefer, hey? Whatever. I do recommend YouTube, but ultimately it's up to you. The low health music in this is so freaking annoying, bro. It drives me absolutely insane. You have a good night too, Nick. Thank you so much for being a part of what we do today, hey? Get that rest, bro. Lucinda. So they start off with having somewhat nice names, but eventually when you start rescuing these heroines, they'll have names like Griselda and stuff. And I don't care if she's a 10 out of 10. I'm not going on a date with a chick called Griselda. Call me shallow, I don't care. No one dated no Griselda. Griselda? Your parents must have really hated you. You know what I just realized we haven't played in a while, Joshy King, the Game Boy Mega Man. Oh, that is not what I wanted to do. That was not quite what I wanted to do there, everybody. What I wanted to do is go across here and get the damn red key. This is what I want to do. Okay, we recovered, that's fine. Yeah, both. I really liked... that one was good but hard. But then the second one afterwards, Mega Man 2, that was really fun to play too. The Mega Man 2 on Game Boy was really fun. I felt like that was easier than Wily's Revenge. I do like both. One's fun and one's frustrating though. In a neat way, Mitch says this game has a King's Bounty vibe. I think you're just feeling the music. I'm going to assume it's from the music. So Steve says there's Nigel in here. Unfortunately, he hasn't popped in tonight. I think he must be really busy with the family today. I'm sure we'll see Nigel tomorrow. I'm hoping that, as I said, I kind of feel dirty that I'm looking at spending the money on it, but I think I'm going to be streaming that new Sonic game tomorrow. I just think the community's gonna really like it. But I'll warm up with some other stuff first and then put it on. We might do like some Sega classics and then we'll come on with it. You wish Capcom would stop neglecting their IPs and make new titles. Well, here's the thing. I think Capcom's probably been paying very close attention to the success that .mu has been having with reboots of things like Streets of Rage and stuff. And I think they'll be keeping even closer attention, seeing how Sega goes when they reboot their IPs. And so I honestly think it's just a matter of time. I don't think Capcom has given up on Mega Man or Final Fight. I just think they've given up on them right now. I don't think it's permanent. Sorry, guys. So Steve says whatever Wednesday was a success. I think it was a success because you guys all seemed to enjoy yourselves yesterday, and at the end of the day, that's a mad thing. I don't think whatever Wednesday this week was a big success for my ego, though, because after struggling with so many games, I'm not going to lie, I kind of started feeling like a bit of a shit cunny. But most people seem to enjoy it, and really you're just going to humble yourself and realize that's the most important thing. So I'll just check my ego at the door. Yeah, I really want to see a Mega Man 12, because Mega Man 11's now my favourite. There's not many Mega Man games I'm good at, but 11's one of them. So, I love Mega Man 11. Gonna keep jumping over him, really? There you go. You fans have been screaming for a new Mega Man X. When was the last time you got a Mega Man X game? PlayStation 2 era? That's like, it's been like 20 years since you've gotten one, hasn't it? Hard to believe with the amount of Mega Man X entries there are. It's been like 20 years. It's crazy. That's so long. It seems like it's been that long. Well, they started doing that, Josh. Do you remember that when they did Mega Man 1 Reloaded on PSP? I'll stream that for you too, by the way. That's a game that I like to stream that I've forgotten about. I might actually do that. I won't do it tomorrow because we're going to do the new Sonic game, but I'll do it after the weekend. But Mega Man 1 Reloaded on PSP was really, really, really good. And that was supposed to be a series. They were supposed to like reload Mega Man 2 as well. But for whatever reason, it ended up being cancelled. There are Mega Man X games released in 2020 and 2023. Are you talking about the collections though? Because they're collections, that's different. They're the collections, Josh. It's not really the same thing. Unless there really is a Mega Man X game that I don't know about. Ah, so on mobile platforms, hey, that makes sense. There are a lot of people that don't realise we got a Castlevania on mobile like over the last couple of years, so I could see that happening. Yeah, right, I had no idea. Yes, sir, interesting. Right, we just go here. Is that going to get us up? Right, we got it. I'm just going to drop on this bubble here. There we go. Dude, I need to get a better jump going off here. There we go, we made it. I don't know why Sony doesn't port a lot more PSP games, because there's a lot of really good PSP games that people never played. I love that Squaresoft finally put Crisis Core on a console. That was definitely the right decision. But it's just amazing how many good games that are on PSP that no one ever got to play. I'd like to see more happen too. Dude, I actually agree with you, Josh. I actually agree with you and respect your level of self-awareness as well. I agree with you. Dude, even on One Coin Only, we have some really, really entitled people complaining about the price of games. I'm not talking about saying that $80 is expensive for a game. It's fucking expensive for a game. That's not what I'm talking about. But, you know, I'm talking more along the lines of if a team like let's say Rockstar, for example, has spent $1 billion making Grand Theft Auto to be up to the scratch of what fans would expect, and then all of a sudden the fans complain about the price. Yeah, like, bro, I mean, if you want something as elaborate as that, you need to support it, you know? So that's what I'm talking about specifically. Oh, there's nothing else in there. What game is this? Wizards and Warriors, but it's like Wizards and I'm Dead today. More like Wizards and I'm Dead. It's alright. We got my most annoying level coming up next, and if we can pass that, we're good to go. Is this Griselda? Oh, Galadriel. That sounds like a treatment for like thrush or something. There you go. There you go. Get yourself some Galadriel. It's disgusting. That's such a disgusting name, Galadriel. Oh no, that's terrible. That's so gross. Why did I even go there? Galadriel was a character in Lords of the Ring. Well, she sounds like a thrush treatment too. Oh, you just finished watching Ballerina, Jeffrey said. What did you honestly think of the movie? Did you think it was any good? I'm going to check that out very soon myself. Probably not today, over the next couple days. My one day off from the morning stream is not going to be tomorrow morning, but the morning after. Being that it'll go on to Sunday in America and everyone will be at church or sleeping in. So I will probably watch it then. Hopefully. To see how it goes. Yeah, I know who it is. Well, don't forget, Kate Blanchett also played Elizabeth, and I'm pretty sure Elizabeth probably needed those treatments too, I'm just saying. You'll miss AFL Grand Final tomorrow? Yeah, it's okay. Just let me know how Snoop Dogg goes, bro. As much as I probably should watch the football, Josh, yeah, work's gonna come first, bro. Work's gonna come first. Not complaining either, I just came back from Thailand. And, hey, good to see you, Lexi. You think it sounds more like a pill for motion sickness? Lexi, it's lovely to see you. I hope you and the family are doing great. I haven't spoken to you in a long time. Thank you for hanging out with us today. You won't be sleeping in on Sunday? I need to do a minimum of 5 mornings. But, like, I'm just going to be real with you guys. I have to take at least 1 or 2 mornings off a week so I don't burn out. I know my limits. So I'm going to take, like, Sunday mornings off. And maybe the morning after whatever Wednesday, just depending on how big whatever Wednesday is. I didn't this week because I could handle it. But, yeah, if I'm going to maintain the morning stream, sometimes I need a morning off to reset. But it'll only be like 1 week. Twice a week top. Just gonna do what I gotta do to maintain it, not getting any younger. Oh, you did not know what it was, Josh? I mean, you'd have no reason to, I guess. Poor Josh. Poor Josh probably didn't have any reason to ever know what that is. I'm so sorry, dude. Oh, get ready for a surprise. There you go. Welcome! Welcome! Oh, that's hilarious. Yeah, oh yeah, whatever you do, Josh, please do not look up Blue Waffle. Like, I mean it. Like, Blue Waffle is like 2 girls, 1 cup levels of gross. Don't look up Blue Waffle. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Lexi. You're doing better now? They're giving you the treatments you need? That's what's up. That's what I like to hear. Oh, I have to bounce up and around. That's where we came in. So we got to go up and around. This is just such a really big level and easy to get lost. So thank you for bearing with me. Yeah, we just have to go down here and around. That's all. Did I see any of the cunty kids in theaters? What you mean by the cunty kids? Lexi wants to know how I've been. Overall pretty good. Overall pretty good, thank you. Not a whole lot more to add than that. But overall I'm pretty good. Oh, by the way, I'm certainly not asking this to start any political conversation. I'm just curious. Do you guys think there's going to be like a shutdown on October the 1st? I've been hearing about this shutdown, but I don't know how likely it's going to be. I just started reading up on it yesterday, and I'm like, damn. Like, because we had one of those like 4 years ago, didn't we? I mean, because obviously an American shutdown that affects the whole world. But do you think it's going to happen? Again, I'm just asking completely neutral. I'm not trying to start a debate or anything. It's just, you know, I just read up on it and I'm like, wow. Wouldn't shock me. Yeah, well, as I said, I'm not trying to open that topic. I just don't know. You don't think it's going to happen? So you think it's fear-mongering? Yeah, no, as I said, I'll leave it there. As I said, I'm not trying to start a discussion about it or anything. I mean, it's a big thing, and so I just have to ask. But as I said, I'm not dive-balling into that, Steve. That's not where I'm trying to go, and inevitably it is going to go there. So I'm just going to drop it now. But it's big news, and I just wanted to ask. I almost regret asking already. I should have known better. My apologies. I was trying to keep it as neutral as possible, but you can't. Yeah. Alright, we can now get out of here, everybody. There it is, let's go. But you know, anyone that likes to invest or crypto or anything, that's probably going to have like big implications on the market. But for myself personally, you know, that would be where, you know, I'm curious to know what's going on. Muggy as hell where you're at. Yeah, it's a little bit warm here today. We're kind of at that really nice time of year in Australia where it's very warm in the daytime, but it's cold in the nighttime. So during the day, we're like, what, 27, 28 degrees, Josh? Very warm, very comfortable. And then at nighttime, it's going down to 13. So it's cool and cozy in the night, and it's like 28 during the day. And I'm just like, bro, I wish it was like this all year. It's fantastic. It's just after lunch now. Let me see what the temperature is. Oh, it says it's only 23 today, but it feels hotter than that, to be honest. But it says it's only 23. Again, it's probably my poor insulation. Yeah. You know, autumn's pretty good too, but I feel like spring is consistently nicer just because you got that fresh spring air. So autumn can be pretty good too. Like, I really do like April, May. But, geez, I mean, this September's been lovely, bro. September's been wonderful. I've come back at the best time. Yeah, lately we have been. Like, it seems like we get a late rainy season these days. Like, rainy season used to be sort of like January, February-ish, but now it's been hitting us in March. And so, yeah, it's like our flood season's almost moved forward like 2 months now. You're right. Yeah, it's about that. Yeah, we're talking in Celsius. I'm sorry, we're not metric system peeps. Oh yeah, remember we was yeah, it's crazy. Thankfully it wasn't as bad as I was expecting. Like here in the valley, a couple signs fell on the road and trees fell down. That was about it. Some of the suburbs went under the water. I'm gonna try and find this door, but I don't remember where it is. Oh, there it is, over here, excuse me. Yeah, I'm sorry to hear it's not a nice day for you, Jeff. Dude, everyone was cracking jokes because they warned us to stock up on rations and water and everyone. I think people, after that whole fiasco, I think a lot of people lost whatever respect they had left for the media. Like, that was like, you know, the media just fear-mongered that whole freaking thing. And then I think after that event, Australians were like, yeah, fuck the media, eh? That was really a big fuck the media moment over here. At least in our state. Yeah. Yeah, but you see, Lismore's on a floodplain. Anytime Lismore gets any moderate level of rain, they always go underwater. I feel so bad for the people that don't live up on the... Like, there is mountainous residential in Lismore, and that's where the richies live, because if you're living down the bottom, you're on a floodplain, and the moment you get any kind of moderate rain, you're underwater, bro. Like, dude, Lismore always gets battered. Kid Jackson says it's rude. Oh, really? We just have to go across here. Hold up, wait a minute. We don't need what's in that. I remember now. Oh, we actually just need to get one more chest. There we go. Now we can leave. There, we should just be able to exit now, homies. And that's it. So Jeffrey says he really enjoyed the football game tonight. I'm glad you guys are having a great start to football season. I love that you guys are enjoying it so much. Well, life gets really busy and men need to have an outlet where they have a drink, some food and a game, and I'm glad it's been fun this year. Any ideas, Jeffrey, who you think's going to be taking the Super Bowl yet in the early days? I know it's very, very early, but who you think going to take the Super Bowl? Oh, by the way, you legends can be the Super Bowl of the stream by liking and sharing, you know. Thank you very, very much. I love the music in this level. La da 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 suck five balls. La da 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 da. La 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 la. Hello, Justin. Great to see you. Thank you for being here. New South Wales is dry heat, not fun. You don't like the dry heat? Man, I'd prefer the dry heat over the humid heat. But, I mean, it's a preference, I guess. Yeah, right. Either way, I hope it's a great season for your legends anyway. Joy. I'm probably going to get into the Big Bash. Well, actually, come to think of it, I might be able to catch a Big Bash game or two. Like, I do like watching my cricket. But I'm usually always in, with Moe in cricket season, so I don't really watch a lot of cricket. But, yeah, I might catch a couple Big Bash games before I next go. Yeah, let's try to go to a Big Bash game before I leave, Josh. I love it. I didn't go to one last season because I was away. I love Big Bash games. They're like so well priced. They're so well priced. Even for like a premier seat, they're just so well priced. You want to go to a Bullets game? Are they back at the entertainment centre, or are they still playing at Callumvale? Or not Callumvale, Sunnybank. Where are the Bullets playing these days? You know, the last time I went to the Bullets game was about 7-8 years ago, and they lost by 25. And the funny thing was, it was just a game I went to because they actually had a really good season. They just had a terrible game. But yeah, I la 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 suck my nuts, da 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 lick my balls. How you going, Ryan? Good to see you. They are playing tonight. Bro, I'd love to, but I've got to save some money until October. I'm skint now that I'm home, to tell you the truth. The thing is, I'd love to. I could probably free up some time as well, Josh, but I've got to squeeze the pennies together. Damn, that's a shame. I'd love to. But we can do it next month. Easy. Do it next month. Oh, watch on telly. Okay, man, that might be different. I'll let you know my movements. I'll see how I'm going with getting things done today. That could work. But I don't want to commit to it yet. Damn it, man. Look how surrounded I'm getting in this sunbish. It's so hard to not take hits in this game. But there's some crazy sunbish that's actually played this on YouTube and got through it with no deaths. Jeffrey says, do I still buy movies physically? Not anymore. I've got too many games floating around too. I'm trying to sell my collection, Jeff. I want it to be whenever I move around, I'm traveling light from now on, so I'm trying to get rid. I'm actually trying to get rid of my stuff. Yeah. Just that time. La 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 suck my balls. Yeah, this started off as a rental, and then I think I ended up buying it as an X-rental. So this started off as a rental for me. I actually first beat this when I was 9 or 10. I was a lot better at it when I was 9 or 10. Because at one point, this was all I was playing when I was young. Hey, I was such a fan of this game. I had the Nintendo novel for it and everything. Oh, okay, Josh. Yeah, sure. What channel is it on, Josh, if you don't mind me asking? Is it on KO? And what time does the game start? I might flick it on while I'm grinding some Diablo for the morning stream. That would be perfect, actually. I might put it on while I grind Diablo for the morning. I'm going to do the morning stream for Diablo, and hopefully we beat it today. It'd be nice to beat it in 2 sittings. 7:30, yeah, perfect. Yeah, I'll be able to watch the whole game. Alright. Yeah, fuck yeah. Yeah, I'll watch the whole thing. Hey, good to see you still in here, Fushi. Thank you, man. How many people we got in here today, Fushi? About 2? It's alright, we're a work in progress, Fushi. We're a work in progress. I think this game is very good, just not the sequel. I wouldn't play the sequels. You just need to play this one. There are people that tell me they like Iron Sword. Hey, I don't get it, but you know, I don't need to get it, I guess. And so Justin says he played Zelda on Nintendo 64. You're a big Ocarina fan, hey? Seahawks apparently right. Okay, I don't want to give away the football in case people are watching the game later. I'm not going to do a score update. I'll be respectful. No spoilers. I always ask people not to spoiler WWE. I'm not going to spoil American football. I mean, it took me a minute to get used to it. It certainly took a minute to get used to it. It's just such a unique game mechanically. It's not like it's not like other NES platformers, man. Very unique. Yeah, having to find the weapon, and I'm pretty sure you had to beat the game with one continue, if I'm not mistaken. So not only did you have to find everything, you had to not die while finding everything. It's just a headache. So tell me what you're going to be doing on the 27th, Justin. But yeah, I never owned Iron Sword. Iron Sword was a rental, and I rented it maybe a couple times. I always wanted to give Iron Sword a chance, because I was such a big fan of the first one. But then after a couple rentals, I was like, yeah, look, this is just not working out. It's not me, it's you. Yeah. I think I got up to the second level in Iron Sword maybe once or twice. That's it. And then there's 5 levels, if I'm not mistaken. What's in this one? This gem. You can get, like, you only need 200 gems to leave this level, and if you really try and get everything, you could probably get like 500 and stuff. There's just like gems everywhere. Can't believe we're almost up to the last level in this already. Both games been very quick today. Well, one coin only after Vampire Survivors, probably getting a little bit of an early mark today. Pretty much all we need to do, we got all the keys, so really all we need to do is go down and around now, and that's it. Don't even need any more gems. Gems are good if you're a high score chaser. If you're one of like those players that play for leaderboards, then collecting every gem is a good thing, because you know there are leaderboards in these old games. Hope you're doing great, Matt. Thank you for being in here. I just don't want to pick any of those up in case I get an item that I don't want. Yeah, I'm just going to die on purpose here because this boss is a mongrel. How you going, babe? A very good morning to you. How is my woman today? I'm actually going to have time to do a food shop today, baby. Finally. But I hope you're doing good, babe. Thank you for coming in. Did you get enough sleep? What time did you go to bed? Yeah, good. Happy to hear that. Might have to try this again where we're cutting it close here. Jeez, we somehow got out of there. That was lucky. Wow. Oh, I knew it. I knew it. You. I freaking knew it. You need discipline, Bowie, son. You need discipline. 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 There you go, mate. Good day. We've got Mr. Headlock Gaming back in here. Are you really about to make mango sticky rice? Well, you're a little bit of a smooth one making a type of dessert. We do quite like mango sticky rice. Oh, look at that! Look at that! You make mango sticky rice, eh? Yeah. Oh, you downloaded The Hobbit and the Adventures, what, Lego games? Yeah, right. And so let me know what you think of those, by the way. I think I still have a Marvel superhero one in my collection, I think. Yes, me. That's alright, it's all good, babe, as long as you got enough rest anyway. Like, if it makes you feel any better, I didn't sleep until like 4 in the morning. I went to sleep at like 4 in the morning and got up at 9. I'm terrible. Maybe I am still a little bit jet lagged. But yeah, that's pretty bad. So I'm not going to poke fun at you too much. Yeah. Look at that, I'm making fun of you to take the focus of myself. Yeah. Justin says he just had chicken tenders with brown rice. You like the taste of brown rice, do you? Look, there are moods where I get brown rice. I think it tastes a little bit bitter. It's hard for me, it's hard to beat jasmine rice. I absolutely love jasmine rice. Again, probably a little entitled, but yeah. Dude, crazy. We need to find another, like, Yeah, we need to find another... Jeez, 24 gems from somewhere, everybody. I don't know where we're gonna get 24 gems from. I grew up from brown rice because it's better for you. Is it really better for you? I mean, they say it's better for you. I just don't believe the internet. Good night, Jeffrey. You have a good one, eh? Thank you. I'm just trying to find more gems here because we need 100 to get through the gate. So that there is a little bit of a grind here to beat the game, which is always so freaking annoying. Truth be told, if I knew where all the hidden gems were, we wouldn't have a bother, but I do not know where they are. So I have to backtrack and see if I can find any hidden doors or whatever. Yeah, well, there you go. I mean, I've always heard that it's better for you, but I kind of just took it with a pinch of salt, really. Do you think Jasmine Rice sounds like a baddie in a Bond? It sounds like a stripper, actually. Let's hear it for Jasmine. Let's hear it for the Jasmine. Yes. Let's hear it for Jazzy Fizzle. Yeah, why not make a turkey sandwich? Yeah, Moe says it's raining there. It was really hot yesterday. Yeah. I'm not gonna lie, babe. I'm kind of hoping we'll get some rain tonight just to cool the place down a little bit. Be nice if we got a little bit of rain tonight. We only need to get 10 more gems, everybody. Oh, you know, Joshy, we at times go through periods of intensity, and I would rather put my energy into my work than my cooking myself, personally. And so if making packet rice allows you to function more and the things that are important, nothing wrong with that. Nah, but seriously, I mean, imagine if you want to like hustle hard and then spend like all your time like working or doing whatever, and then you have to cook afterwards. No thanks, sirree, Bob. I'm microwaving my food. We still need to get 10 gems, everybody. Yeah, I microwave or like instant noodles or what. I do all that shit. Alright, we only need 4 more gems, everybody. 4 more. Moe has given me some instant meals that are rehydratable to pack in the suitcase, so I've got a head start for my meals here. I've got a really big supply. Thank you for them, babe. Yes, I'm going to make the first one probably tonight. Yeah, exactly. I mean, you want to focus your energy on the things that are important, right? In the story. That is what it is. Whatever's important. There we go, we got this. We just have to wait for him to spawn here. Yes. Love you shrimp ramen noodles with mayonnaise. Yeah, true. No, I always took for granted my grandma's cooking growing up. And I make sure I don't make the same mistake with Moe when she cooks. No, all good, Josh. I might be done by the time you come back, but it's all good. We'll see you. We'll see you in the morning stream, homie. If I remember, I'll check out the Brisbane Bullets game today. Oh, dude, one more. We're so close. And there we go, guys. I mean, it wasn't without its hiccups, but we just beat Wizards and Warriors, everybody. Wasn't without its hiccups, but it's all done. I might have to play the Time Life music video today. I haven't had a bathroom break yet. La 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 la, sucking on the nuts and licking on the balls. La 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 la. Have I tried soy sauce ramen noodles? Course. Absolutely I have. Course. Kitoshi, thank you very much. Kitosh. Oh, sorry, I thought it was Kitoshi. I thought it was Japanese for a second until there was a T on the end. Thank you, Damo, Ryan, Josh, thank you very, very much. Oh yeah, so we're going to load up a little Vampire Survivors just to chill out at the end of the night. Let me play the commercial once so I can pee, and I'll be right back, legends. There's something strange in a girl's DMs. Who are you going to call? Simp Busters.
Imagine owning the world's greatest one-coin songs.
In the Facebook chat. Who are you going to call?
By the greatest voice of our time.
Captain Canada, he's our hero.
In a once-in-a-lifetime collection.
2-0. Bag on a stick, fucking Cardi B.
Time Life Music presents
I got a wet slip on yourself.
the Ultimate Kunti Collection.
Work.
69 Sumbish songs, sung by one incredible Sumbish with a joypad.
Keyhole and paralyze the cat. Click, 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 click. I just died in the ass tonight. Got no more fucking energy left.
Ricky John,
Oh, it seems to me you live your life like a cunty in the street.
Ricky Denver,
Cunty road, take me home. Place, full of assholes.
and Ricky Iglesias.
Chris will be my hero, baby. He will take the ramen away. We don't need to go to the give me the knife bit today. I just needed time to pee, guys. Wasn't I just needed a quick pee break. No big deal. Ugh. We can do give me the knife next time. So, alright, I want to do something different to the Castlevania map today because I haven't mastered the Castlevania map yet and I've still got some more work to do. So I'm going to do something different to the Castlevania map today. Let's see what character we can pick. Have we unlocked anyone else that we haven't used yet? Let me just double check. No, everyone's unlocked. So I don't know. Who should we use? See, there's a lot of weapons that I don't know how they completely work yet. So I'm just sort of debating whether I get out of my comfort zone or what. We got like the Contra characters here. You know what would be really, really fun? Oh, we got a new character here, Charlotte. What does she do? Hang on, there's a new character here. Charge ability affected by growth. Triggers all equipped weapons from the Vilnadi spellbook. Fuck it. I mean, hey, let's have a look. Let's try Charlotte. And what map are we gonna do? Among Us. Yeah, there's Among Us in this too. Not yet discovered. So that's a Galuga level. I'll do that for you next time, Joshy. That'll be a good one. Follows Replica, you go Lake of Foscari, an enchanted forest stuffed with mysteries and mythological entities, the perfect place to have an average adventure with zero complication. Alright, Lake Foscari sounds good, let's have a look. Does something fresh. Alright. We're gonna re-roll here. I need, let's re-roll. I really want to get something good early. Go re-roll. Re-roll. Alright, we'll get the duplicated here actually. Jeez, I'm not really killing many of these things right here, am I? I definitely need another weapon as quick as I can, or we're not going to do any damage to these fools. It's a little bit of a bad start. Alright, yeah, the cross will do. The cross is... Okay, here we go, now we're talking. Now we could actually do some freaking damage. Do we have a map for this level yet? Ah, right, so there's some things here that we can collect later on if we go upwards. Some health items there, there's like a... Okay, I'll keep an eye on this map for later on. Well, it doesn't seem to be that big a map, actually. Should we use axes today? No, I'm going to re-roll here, actually. I don't want to do it. There you go, garlic, I want that. So garlic's going to be my only non-projectile weapon. Everything else I'm going to use is for your projectile today. Perfect. Yeah, we're just going to randomly use homing missiles. Here we go. Why not? You're in Among Us 4? Yeah, a couple years ago I was streaming that. I was streaming that. I'm going to have the weirdest loadout here, but at least I'll be able to evolve all my weapons. Let's go up here and have a walk around. We can get all those gems with the magnet later on anyway, so it's all good. We can get all those later on anyway, no big deal. The agony of choice of where to go and things to do right now, hey? So should we be going over here and getting any of this luck stuff? I mean, I guess why not? I mean, it's on the way. Why not? Oh, we don't. But yeah, we'll use that because it doesn't occupy our weapon slot, so why not? Where's that map? There you go. No, I used to like Among Us. You know the funny thing with Among Us is, like, as it started advancing its production, it got multiple maps, but most casual people only wanted to play, like, the first map, Brian. Did you notice that when it came to Among Us? People just wanted to play the first map. Yeah. People were just really comfortable with that first map and they didn't want to play any other maps. Yeah. This is a cool chilled out map. I kind of like this after a pretty hectic stream. It's good. I guess it wasn't that hectic, but it's just nice kind of like chill out map. It's not intense like Castlevania. Yeah, you have to be really on the ball in that one. Oh, a shotgun. Fires bursts of decaying projectiles horizontally. Well, hey, look, hey, sure. We're setting this chick up with half gothic weapons and half futuristic weapons. I mean, why the freak not? Well, why not? Where are these falling clothes? Well, why not? We're a little bit of everything here today. Tell you what though, homies, she is an absolutely enemy-killing machine right now. Absolute enemy-killing machine. Yeah, they just didn't. Yeah, they didn't have the same pizzazz. That's for sure. They definitely didn't. Oh, do we want the holy water though? Is Kizzyber attacks nearby enemies and retaliates. Well, I've never used that weapon, so you know what? I'm going to bypass the holy water and use that sword instead. Why not? It's always good to try something new. So here it is. Excalibur. Instead of Excalibur, it's Excalibur. Alright, sure. No worries. Oh hail mighty Excalibur. Oh, the bracer for that. No, we already got the bracer's projectile speed. No, we don't need that. Because we could also... Pretty sure we can already evolve the gun with the suit cane. No, we don't need the bracer. Not yet anyway. We should, when we get chests from here on in, they should have a lot better loot now, I'd imagine. Now, this is a fun run. So far, we are a leveling up machine today. We are a leveling up machine right now. This is fun. This is good. Oh, we're going to go around here, have a look around. I just realised I don't have my Facebook chat up now, and that's on me. I'm sorry, guys. I knew I was forgetting something. To my friends on Facebook, forgive me. I wasn't ignoring yous on purpose. Let me just fix that. Sorry about that. I just realised I had Vampire Survivors on full screen, and I'm like, something's missing here. And I'm like, oh shit, I can't talk to my Facebook homies now. I am fixing that for you right now. Forgive me, my guys. Forgive me very much. There we go. Now I'm not being rude, and I can see my homies on Facebook. Yeah, there's a lot of chat windows to juggle here today. No one's chatting. No, it's okay. I see you, Steve. I just didn't want you to think that you were being ignored. There you go, now I can talk to everybody. Yeah, I know, I told you, Steve, I don't know what to tell you. No one likes me on Facebook anymore. I've got no friends. I don't know what you want me to tell you. I'm not Ninja, I'm not Asmongold, I'm not XQC, I'm just 1 coin only, everybody. I'm just going to go over here and get the magnet quickly, because if we go down here and get the magnet, we'll be able to get all the gems that we missed, and there is a lot already. There we go, that's what we wanted. You know what, fuck it, let's just get the bracer. Damn it, there you go, there's a good few levels up. Cool. I wonder if there's a troll living under that bridge. Probably Vlad. Vlad's probably living under that bridge. I just realised I shouldn't have equipped that bracelet because I got 2 free ones that I could have... Doesn't matter, not gonna beat myself up over it. Yeah, I've got Karate Survivor. Yeah, I've got Karate Survivor on Steam. I've had that for a while. It's not bad. My favourite Survivor game at the moment is Mega Bomb. But if you're into martial arts films, there's a game just like this, but with martial arts called Karate Survivor. That is pretty. It is good. Worth a look if you're into this genre. Ryan says he needs to unlock more characters in this game. Yes, sir, you do. Yes. Yes. There's the other one. There's another one already. Oh, he didn't pick it up? Maybe we'll just get this magnet as well, because why not? You kind of noticed out of nowhere, it feels like this game is really starting to pick up on difficulty now, hey? So if you stay stationary with this chick, you start to charge up like your spell book and then you attack. So look at this. I don't know what she just casted, but yeah, okay. As I said, I'm just trying to learn a new character here, no big deal. I'm actually going to go back down here and around now and get some other items. But we're actually going to go back the way we came. I'll leave that magnet there for now, just in case. Actually, you know, we might not even come back to this area. I have a funny feeling we might not come back to this area, so we may as well grab it. Steve says the simplicity of this game is its strength. Dude, I mean, I feel like the new one that's come along, Mega Bonk, even more simple than this. And it looks better too. Like Mega Bonk, it's pretty much, you've only got like 1 or 2 maps. But everyone's just so competitive and fighting for the leaderboards, which is what makes it so appealing. And you've got to look at Mega Bonk, seriously. I played it on 50. I mean, you saw me play it the other night anyway on YouTube. Maybe that's not your thing, but it's very popular right now. There's usually tens of thousands of people playing it at a time. Oh, which zombie defense game are you getting? Man, I love zombies too. I absolutely love zombies. I'll probably end up streaming State of Decay for the first time ever on 1 only in one of the morning streams. I love zombies. I'll probably do the survival mode of State of Decay when I've had a practice. Yeah, no, zombies. I love zombies. Where are we going to go now? Oh, we're just going to go over this bridge. Oh wait, it might be further down. Jeez, it's so hard to see where you're going here. I've got that. That's really good, actually, for what it is, considering it's only a couple bucks. Yeah, I've got that. That's actually pretty decent. It's a fun time killer, bro. I mean, for the couple bucks that you spend on it, it's... Yeah, especially if you got it on sale, it's not bad. Yeah, good stuff. Yeah, that is really cool. Yeah, I bought that for Steam Deck. Another game I would really recommend when it goes super cheap is Death Road Canada. I mean, you're Canadian. Yeah. Death Road Canada's pretty good. You might already have that one. I'm just trying to think which... Oh, no. Oh, no, we can go this way. I think I have to go down and around. I didn't realize there was a bridge. Yeah, I have to go down and around. That's okay. We got plenty of time here. We're going on an adventure, everybody. We got plenty of time here. Oh, you got... Oh, yeah, nice. Yeah, it's actually not bad. I didn't really rate the PlayStation in the past compared to Xbox, but the amount of free games you get over time if you stay on the program, it's okay. I think the system you really get least for the money is probably Nintendo. I know people don't like to insult Nintendo, but sometimes you have to be a little bit critical. I didn't realize we left a chest behind, and I don't want to leave no chest behind. We're going to go back and get the aforementioned chest around the corner. Annoying, but we have to. That could be the roll that gets us like 5 items. I don't want to leave it behind. Here we go. No, well, I'm wrong. We just evolved our book. What is that? Did we just evolve the book? Salamander. Evolved Raging Fire. So we got a new... Okay. Well, look at that. Well, okay, look at that. We just summoned the Salamander. Fucking eat my big snaky McSnakerton. Look at that. Oh, hail my mighty snake. Oh, hail my mighty snake. Eat my snake. There it is. That's a pretty cool weapon. There. Damn, I really wanted that heart actually. I should have gotten that heart. I didn't mean to skip. Yes. Especially since we're about to get a free armor item. Yeah. Oh, we'll work it out. We'll work it out. Man, that thing is fantastic. We're not getting really good dice rolls on these chests though, but we're about to evolve another weapon. Oh, we got the Chrysogrim, everybody! There you go, there's the Chrysogrim. The evolved, there it is, the Chrysogrim, look at that. Now we're freaking talking. There's another chest over here I missed apparently. Why do I keep missing these fucking things? They just keep spawning and I don't know about it. There's somebody say, hey, we got the Chris just over here, it's not far away. Stop taking your eye off the prize, Rick. All these things are just big distractions. Oh, here we go. We're about to evolve yet another weapon too, I think. Oh, there you go, we just evolved our holy water. No, not our holy water, our garlic, excuse me. Soul Eater garlic. Steals hearts, power increases when recovering hit points. Hey, that's fine by me. Look at that big black ring around me, it's called a Soul Eater, everybody. Oh, yes. Look at all that. That's a thing of beauty. I love it. That is a thing of beauty. I love it. Let's re-roll. Re-roll. I didn't mean to do that, that's fine. I'm just trying to strategically plan the end game, but I've got to hurry up and get these experience bonuses here. There you go, I want that. Alright, now we can collect these other items because they're free. That's going to help us level up a lot quicker now too. Now we're going to go on this other side and get the armor. What's the easiest way to get there? fuck's me, I don't know. I might have to go across that bridge again, actually. How about that? I don't know how to get out of here. It's too big a maze. Overpowered. Well, I don't feel as overpowered as what I probably look, to be honest. I'm not feeling it yet. Well, we're about to evolve something else. Oh, look at that. We've evolved our rockets. Now, what happens with the rockets? Evolved homing missiles. Projectile split into smaller ones. Well, that's cool. I'll take that. Oh, there's another chest up here that we missed. Where is it? How did I miss that? All right. Hey, how you going, Matthew? Glad you could make it at the end of the stream today. We got a scammer trolling for money on Facebook. That was a good few levels very quickly. Now we're starting to get some better chests here. And so all I need to do is walk over to the right now, get this free armor around the corner, and then our mission after that's really just going to be to survive. So, yes. How do I get in there? That's the question. I have to go down and around. For those of you who haven't come in here and watched this game before, the way I describe this and the satisfaction I get from a game like this, it's like popping bubble wrap. You hate bots. Yeah, I hope it wasn't someone Steve doing it genuinely tough, but you know, there's a lot of scammers on social media. A lot of scammers. So how do I get across here? I just went all the way down. That's not where I'm trying to go, bro. I just realized I might have to go back over that bridge into the other side to get that armor, and if that's the case, that's going to really piss me off. I think you have to access that from the other side. Which, I mean, it's an inconvenience, but at the same time, it's not like I don't have 13 minutes left, but that would be really annoying. Let's go up this other side one more time. I don't know if there's going to be a way in. Oh no, I think we're okay. I was worried I wasn't going to be able to get in there from this side. I think we're going to be good. I think. I mean, I still don't know. I don't know. Oh, jeez. No, I'm not gonna lie. This is very fascinating. Yeah, I think I might have to go in from the other side for that armor. Well, let's look. Let's look this way. Oh no, we're here. We're fine. Oh yeah, in a hedge maze. Hey, thank you, Michael. Appreciate you coming back in. I appreciate you, just stopping in. Thank you very much. Good to see you. It's been a good day. Thank you for being a part of it. There it is. Yeah, we are now going to be a lean, mean killing machine. There is a possibility to get a cursed item down the bottom. I don't think I'm going to do that today. I'm just going to go back across the bridge when the time comes. Sorry for pulling up the map so often. It just gets very easy to get lost. No, we already did Zelda 2. We already played Zelda 2. And we already did Wizards and Warriors. You're late. We're doing Vampire Survivors. You're late. We're doing 3 games today, and you're here on the last one. Yes. Yeah, just on the 4 hours tonight, but I'm going to be back on for the morning stream. Part 2 of Diablo in the morning, everybody. Right, let's go back over the bridge. Not really much else to do. Alright, MD, I've tried to be patient, but you keep begging for money, so I'm going to beg you to get banned. Pretty annoying. He's banned. Crack off. We haven't gotten a chest in a while, have we? Oh, there's a chest over here. That might help us evolve another weapon, hopefully. There we go. Let's see what we evolve this time. Something exciting. What do we got? Oh, so we've evolved these swords for the first time. Hell yeah! So, evolved Eskizibur. I don't know what it does, but we're going to find out. So we found some new evolutions today for the first time, everybody, which is fantastic. So now we're completely maxed out. We can't possibly get any stronger in this. So what we got now is what we got for the end game. This is it. I think I've evolved everything. Actually, the only thing I haven't evolved yet is the gun. I don't know if that's possible. I don't know if we... yeah. I think we got one evolution left to get, and that's it. Yeah, but what we have here is what we have. This is it. I'll find somewhere comfortable and stand in one spot too, because if you let the enemies come to you, you cast extra spells with this character. might be our last evolution right here with the netball. Oh, no, that's it. We've evolved everything. Just rinse the rice to make sticky rice. Man, I hope you enjoy it. I'm a little jealous. I'm missing authentic Thai food, and I could get it here, but A, I don't want to pay the amount of money it costs in Australia, and B, I'm on a diet anyway, so... On a diet, have to behave. I only had a small breakfast today. I'm starting to feel hungry as well. These hunger pains are terrible. What's this crystal do? Wait, what's this do? There's like something in there, but I don't know what it does. What does that do? There's like a big ass crystal here. Look at that, there's like a crystal, but there's something in there. Well, what do I don't know what to do. Oh, well, whatever. I mean, there's a big mofo crystal there. Yeah, I really need to get some more washing done today, but I'm not, because I have other things to do. Today it was a choice of washing or doing some shopping. And shopping wins today. Only 6 more minutes left, everybody. I just love that we found so many new weapons now. I think it's really cool. I really like that salamander, but at least on this map it doesn't seem as deadly as what it probably should be. I'm not gonna lie though, it's cool to look at, but I don't know, overall it seems a little underwhelming. It just sort of... I mean, where it goes is kind of like the luck of the draw. I don't feel like I have enough control over it. Yeah, I get hangry. I'm proud of myself for not taking it out in the Sunbush Army, actually, but I do get a bit hangry. As I said, because I ate so much before I came home, the first couple of days, I didn't really feel hungry, but now it's like pains. But I've got discipline, I can do it. I can do it. Dish up it, dish up it. As I said, I'm almost 100% sure, as long as I get everything set up correct, that we're going to be doing a new Sonic game tomorrow. Providing I have no tech issues. I don't know, it kind of... There are some Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer looking submissions in here, hey? I mean, that thing is the same color as the dual crystal. I wonder if they're linked. I'm wondering if there's some kind of link. Why do I feel like they're linked? Hopefully we kill it in time. We got 3 minutes left. 3 minutes here, man. Maybe it'll drop the crystal and I've got to take it up the peak. That's what she said. That's what she said, bro. Well, that thing's been here for like what seems like at least 3 minutes. I don't know. Maybe we need to bring the deer up here at the top. Maybe we can bring the deer. Maybe we need to bring the deer towards the crystal, perhaps. Maybe we need to bring the deer to the crystal. Come into the light, sweet deer. Oh no, deer's dead. Is it? Oh no, it's still there. The fuckity ever, bro. We gotta be careful. I didn't realize I nearly died. We have to be really careful here. Damn, I got really careless there. Jeez. It's alright, we get a free revive. Far out, I don't believe it. Damn, there was a damn, really? Yeah, we gotta get away from there for now. How you going, Chrissy Ogle? You made it just in time, bro. Thank you for coming in today. How was work, my guy? Alright? Oh, what's in this one? No, there was nothing in there after all that. Dude, like, really? Well, I don't know what that little crystal place does. Yeah, all good, brother. Now, thank you for making it in. Just a little bit of a shorter day today, Chris, because yesterday was such a big day, but tomorrow will be longer. I'll be back on in the morning too. I know you probably can't get up as early as you need to for the morning stream, but I will be back on in the morning. Do we get one more revive? We get one more revive. Well, we passed the level, but well, let's see what unlockables we got. So we unlocked a new character called Keitha and unlocked Raging Fire. So Keitha, let's have a look at this character anyway before we go. I want to see what's so good about this Keitha cunny. Keitha Sutherland is a new character. Keitha. There's an unlockable character. Keitha. Here we go. He's got arrows. Luck-based charge ability, fires a volley of flash arrows, gains 1% luck every level, receives Academy badge at level 30. Well, hey, look, that's cool. At least we unlocked a new character. Robin Hood motherfucker right there. That's alright. That's a Robin Hood sunbish. I don't know if we have anyone else that's available to be unlocked, but we could use him next time. Yeah, no, that's cool. Alright, there you go. Yeah, it is possible to beat the Reaper, but you have to be full pro. I'm not full pro. I'm going to leave it there, guys. I'm going to go do my shopping and do the other work that I need to do today. I want to thank you all very, very much for coming in and again for all the support. You guys have been super generous. Appreciate yous. My friends on YouTube, what I will do is I'll see if there's anyone to raid and share some love with. So let's go down to here and see who's live. Oh, there you go. Thumb Tacos is on now, so we're gonna raid Thumb Tacos and return the favor. Say a big hello. Say hello to Tacos for me, and appreciate you guys and my friends on